Man, y'all should be going to sleep. I fed y'all like 30 minutes ago. Still just yapping. Been yapping all night. Maybe want to put they louder than my other batch of birds, man. I ain't gonna lie. These it must be a gang of girls up in there because they just chatty patties. Oh, I was finna say I had this fan on all night and it was facing down. That would be crazy work, gang. That would be crazy, crazy work, gang. Well, we got the BBLs exposed on No Jumper. Yes, sir. No Jumper had a little kickback, rooftop party, the little females, and everything else they had going. I guess I was too busy to pay attention to No Jumper. Sometimes No Jumper live stream be so long, I ain't got time for it. And you don't be talking about nothing. But today, we gonna talk about the BBL dude on No Jumper. You say, who is the BBL dude? The newest guy, co-host on No Jumper, the one they call Jigaboo. Yes, his name is no longer Jigaboo. His name is BBL Doughboy, Big Black Lush. Ain't that something? That's what they calling him now. So we gonna meet all the Adam 22 Glazers, and on top of that, we gonna get a chance to see Doughboy and Spody Face get into it. And mind you, Doughboy gets on Spody Face on how he don't know how to finesse a girl out of her panty drawers, which is kind of true. He been in jail so long, he don't know how to talk to girls. He too tough. He too stiff. Pay attention to these dudes that talk about they the real G's from their hood and this, and that. Yeah, I give you it now. You's a real gay nigga. All these dudes talking about they real G's. I'm a stand-up dude from my set, my section. I've been here, I've been that. Yeah, you been in jail too long. You been gay. Y'all talking about y'all doing gangster stuff. I don't believe y'all talking about gangster stuff. I think you niggas is gay. Well, we finna prove it to y'all. And who's we? Me, the Say Less subscribers that ain't even here, that always come into my lives, hitting that like button. They already know the deal. When I'm on live, wipe your feet off at the welcome mat at the front mansion. Dope, go ahead and slide your ass in. Because if you a mark nigga, you might as well bounce up off the live, especially if you got a big platform and you watching me right now. But mark your whole ass out every time I go live, and I don't care who you is. West Coast, to put a name on it. Anybody on the West Coast, I will shit on you. Let's start here. 2 mansions, 15 bedrooms. If you don't got one, shut your bitch ass up. I don't work for YouTube. I just get on YouTube. So, like I said, I know most of all these busters, suckers, homosexuals that's on No Jumper. Yeah, I know these niggas blood. And these niggas always want to fight you in the shower on bloods. And you know another? Poof, it's more Crips in prison that's gay booty bandits than it is bloods. You want to take a lie detector test on that? But half of you niggas never even been to a level 4 and always giving excuses to the 50-50 niggas. Whatever the hell that is, either you a man or a woman. 50-50 transmission on bloods. And I ain't never been SNY and never will, not in this lifetime. So bitch boys and bitch niggas, watch out, cause I'm marking all you niggas out for a living. For a living. So just like I say, one more time, any West Coast YouTuber that think they like that, you are not. You will come in and you can call in to my live any day. And the first thing I'm finna ask all you hoe ass niggas, hey, do you have a mansion? No. So you can't possibly have two, correct? Get off my phone, bitch boy. You see, that's one thing about being a big homie. When you a big homie, you supposed to show them a bigger and better life. These dudes claim to be generals and sleeping on Motel 6 couches and beds and doing shows to make sure they stay in a hotel. The other ones parole to their girlfriends, hop in their cars, hop in their house, do lives, and tell y'all it's them. Spody face. I just can't believe you. You was out less than 6 months. You was only on no jumper for about two. And you gonna tell the world you got out and then within 6 months you hopped in an AMG Benz truck? Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you ain't even got credit to even pull that car off the lot, you bitch ass, lying ass nigga. See how you niggas be flossing? And that was just easy. That was just a sporty shit face. A light joke. And hefty trash bags. On bloods, you broke. You still doing content by the refrigerator in your motherfucking kitchen. You can hear the kids playing Dora the Explorer in the living room. Huh? Nigga, your house ain't even big enough for you to even have a studio to do your content. Let alone your crying ass t-shirt by the neck look like it's doing this. I can't believe you would wear those big old chains, talk about big old A-Tray gangster this, A-Tray gangster that, and then get on the live with your ring around your shirt looking like this. Blood, you is brazy. How would you even upload that looking at yourself? So you mean to tell me with your Ant Tramp Hefe ass, you got up and you uploaded that and you didn't edit it and see your shirt look like this? I know you don't know no better. Hey, and you know what? If I ever was to settle and dummy down, like I mean way dummy down to you niggas, you know what I would go on No Jumper and do? Let's play who's smarter, seventh grader. Uh-huh. And I want a seventh grade test that they give us in school to pass to the eighth grade. I bet you Aunt Hefe ain't gonna pass. I bet you Spody Face ain't gonna pass. I bet you Munchie B, he gonna have to get it in Braille. So Munchie B, he gotta read it like this. Other than that, I give you niggas seventh grade. I been to college. I got an AA. Bitch, let's do it. Oh, and if you really think you're tough, then we could do a high school exit exam and see how smart you niggas is. Yeah, and that's for the toughest nigga at No Jumper. Yeah, we could do that too. See, Ed Hefe, Spody Face, Munchie B, Lush. All I need is seventh grade. Let's give the seventh grade exam. Give me, if you can, get the one from Crozier. I want the Crozier one. I don't want no Watts. I don't want no Compton. No, I want Inglewood School District where they make sure you learn something. I don't want them easy passable Lock High School ninth grade pass. No, I don't want no Watts shit. No, send me by the white folks. Inglewood. Give me they exit exam. I don't want that LA shit. I don't want that Crenshaw shit. I don't even want Morningside. I want Inglewood High Crozier, seventh grade exit exam, the eighth grade. And I bet you Spody Face won't pass. Munchie B won't pass. And Hefe won't pass. Spody Face, Doughboy, Lush. You know that little squad where they be doing that No Jumper live? And you don't even know who the hell them niggas is up there? All them niggas could come to. Mm-hmm. And the only person that I think that has a little vocabulary on that show is that black nigga with the glasses that we finna watch right now at that little party they had yesterday with the BBL ass niggas. Oh, and BBL is for Doughboy, Big Black Lush. Mind you, yesterday, Spody Face and Big Black Lush. Oh yeah, they went at it. I didn't have time to watch the whole ass show because I don't really watch hoe niggas that long. But hey, when a whole nigga mess up, I'm gonna be on your whole ass. Like a PIMP, hoe. bitch, where's my money? Cause when I see you upload it and I see you do some bitch ass shit, bitch, where's my money? I'm finna do content. Bitch, where's my money? Oh yeah, make sure you like, comment, hype, subscribe, but you can't hype a lie. But just go through one of my other videos and just like it and then go out and then just put hype. And I fuck with that. Hey, and if you here already and you think I'm doing too much, blood, I'm from Westside 400 Queens. I do so much. Hey, and to put a stamp on my name, Brick Baby called me the Blood 4 Extra. Never forget that, bitch. When have you ever seen 4 Extra turned down? I'll give a moment to think. I gotta go get my Bigarettes blood anyway. I gotta go find my naps. Hey, and if anybody think they some real G's, they think they some real Crips, because they think I be dissing Crips and stuff like that. Hey, if you know any of my OG homies from Queen Street, hey, tell them, hey man, you know Neptune, from your hood? Nah, I don't know nobody by Neptune. I'm talking about my OGs. Hey, you know somebody by T Dog, Lil T Dog? Oh yeah, I know blood. I know Lil T Dog blood. Yeah, and then tell them niggas, yeah, he very disrespectful on the internet. He be saying bump crabs and he be saying crab, crab, crab. And then he be saying crab, 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 crab. Yeah, go tell him. Go tell him. You know what they gonna tell you? Yeah, blood always been brazy. Blood stayed in and out of jail. Shit, that nigga was a wild young nigga around here. Shit, more than half the homies from the hood, that's his age he put on. West Side 400 Queens. Ask him. Ask them. I damn near punched on everybody that's from my hood, and I was putting them on. You think they wanted to catch phase with me during life? I got two homies right now, West Side Queen Street Bloods. I put them on the hood. I only hit them 2 times and they dropped. I got pulled, nigga. I'm so official. I got pulled out of 2 put-ons because they said, "Blood, you be hitting them too hard." On West Side Falls, and these niggas is OGs right now. Blood cap. Oh, you think I'm cap? Okay, listen to this. If I'm cap, you know how 4 Extra say he go to the county jail and he be tattoo checking in the showers and stuff, and then he said even in the showers he get off on a nigga. Well, check this out. Just imagine I'm in the shower and the police they tell us to take off all our clothes so we can shower. So this is what we gonna do. Since I'm cap, right? Exhibit A, Queen Street Bloods. Exhibit B, ING, 4 Extra. Can you see that? Then, when I turn around on your bitch ass to take a shower, look at this football mural I got on my back. I got the biggest Queen Street tattoo it is. Bitch, shut your ass up. So, like I said, go tell my homies. And then, while you at it, go ask my homies who from Queen Street got the biggest tattoo and who be squirting shit. Thank you. Tell me about myself. This show ain't finna be Bosco. You see what I mean? Now look on the wall. You see the drawing I did with me? With the Superman Yokohamas? Come on, blood. I don't lie about myself, but I can draw it. Hell yeah, I got the statue on me. Nigga, I'm gonna put you down like an old dog. And you ain't gonna get up on the dead homies. See, one thing about being from Cali, y'all don't have access to a lot of straps. Y'all got the little pow pows y'all can buy in California. When you get down south, you get them big brr brr. Oh, and by the way, if you didn't know my name, before I was OG Gangster Neptune, I was just regular Gangster Neptune. Damn, that's a hell of a name to have tatted in prison and in jail, nigga. Another exhibit. Big ass Eaglewood. You think 4 Extra would see that? Yeah, he probably would have missed that too with his mark ass. Or what about the flame boy throwing up the foe with the tattoo gun? Cause I am the tattoo man. And then this, the big old bumblebee on the face. I'll tell 4 Extra to his face. Bump old foe, you old foe ass nigga. Yes, I am Mr. Brazy. Tell me about myself. Matter of fact, I might go to bleep on you niggas real bleep. Hold on, blood. Go to bleep. Yeah, you know how you niggas do. I forgot a lot of you niggas' names. I'm 41 years old. You could call me B now. I might be a little B now. I'm an old nigga. I might be a little B now right now. You feel me? I might just be forgetting shit. But I know I put a lot of crip niggas down by myself. You know how much respect you get for always going by yourself? And then they remember your name. You won't be like Munchie. Yeah, me and the homies did. And me and the homies jumped the nigga. You won't be like Bosco, always telling a story. And me and the homie jumped this nigga. And me and this nigga did it. Me and this nigga. You sound gay, gay, gayer. Always doing something with another nigga. What you do? Wear the nigga shoes, drawers, use a nigga deodorant, brush your hair? Gay as a motherfucker. You niggas is in a real life gay gangster relationship. You heard what happened to Lil Braze and the other nigga from Lanes. And then Braze so gay, he said he watched it. Braze, baby Braze, how you gonna tell the world that you watched Little Braze get hammered by another homie from Denver Langs and you said you beat it and it was Brazy? You're gay. Keep talking, Trevor boy. Oh yeah, on Bloods, I know that shit real. On my dead homies. It might not be Trevor, but Blood did some gay shit. On my dead homies, I know it. Cause of your responses, you gay, Blood. But like I said, you know, my homies know I ain't internet. I'm too old to be on the internet, nigga. But I'm an OG. But I would tell Braze to his face, Blood, you gay. And then go whoop him out in that same cell that y'all see him in every day on Bloods. I will go up in here, I will go up in there and do that nigga just like I did Red Bull from Inglewood Families. Knocked Blood out and took his phone. I wish y'all could ask Red Bull, if these allegations is true. But then, Draco the ruler and his homies, R.I.P. Blood, put him down like an old dog. Old buster ass nigga. So, hey Munchie B, show me where his graveside at. I'll go ahead and take a dump on it. On Bloods. He's a bitch. Anyway, he where he supposed to be, taking a dirt nap. Cause he's a dirty ass buster. Straight from fags. But we was on a level 3. We was on a level 3, and Blood must have missed the beef while I was out on the street trying to smoke Inglewood Families, right? So since I was trying to smoke Inglewood Families, and I was already in there for like douche years, Blood niggas be trying to get up with me. Blood tried to clout up and say he wanted to catch a fade. Blood, I was 225 pounds. The homies didn't even tell me they knew I was gonna smash Blood so decent. You just like how I'm talking now, I be doing it in real life. Shut your ass up. You just don't know me. So anyway, nigga, I walked back from school, walked back from my maintenance mechanic job. I was maintenance mechanic in prison. So I walked back, la 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 la, and they say, "Hey, uh, go get the phone from Red Bull. Ooh, you next, you next." I was like, "All right, well." And when they said it, they was laughing at the blood table. So I'm looking like, what is y'all laughing for? They was like, "Blood, go get the phone, blood, blood, go get the phone, blood, go get the phone, blood." I'm like, y'all niggas weird. You know why they was laughing? Because Red Bull Ben told them niggas on the yard he wanted to get down with me, and they was laughing because they knew I was finna knock Blood out. And that's what I did. And then I did it so disrespectfully. I knocked Blood out. I took the phone. I closed Blood door, and I went to my cell. The homie said I was out of pocket because I left Blood knocked out and his celly walked in and Blood was still knocked out on the bed. That was like an hour and a half, 2 hours before that nigga celly found him. Blood was bleep. And I'm talking about knock the hell out. Like laid on the bed with his cut off sleeves. He had cut off sleeves just like Whack 100. I'll tell you what Blood had on when I knocked this bitch ass out. That nigga had a cut off sleeves of a t-shirt, like that PIA shirt, that old ass jail shirt. Then he had some old ass hole in the shorts, like you know how niggas be in prison, they be saving clothes that got big ass holes in it. They be putting knots in it to try to keep. They be looking like slaves up in there. Oh, Blood had one of them slave pair of pants on, and yeah, put in and Blood had some them woe out ass turn yellow at the bottom right L's. But I knocked Blood out. Red Bull, hey, you hear me in the dirt, bitch nigga. Hey, Red Bull, remember when I knocked your bitch ass out before you took that dirt nap? Before the stink team knocked your ass off of planet Earth? Bitch nigga, you hear me. Red Bull's a bitch. And so is Munchie B. On Bloods. Man, I knocked Red Bull out. Easy money. Easy money. And if you could dig Blood dead ass up, he'll tell you the same. So rest in shit. Rest in shit. Red Bull from Inglewood Faggots. Who else I feel like disrespected this border? Mark ass niggas. Oh no. Who else would have make me mad? Before we get to this content. Hmm. Hmm. Cause I'm feeling like the judge, juror, and the executioner right now. I know some niggas. But just give me on my juice and let me start thinking. Just like I did last night when I got all them views. And then I got money last night. Why? Because people want to link. You know memberships I got last night around like 1 to 4 in the morning. I got memberships last night on my live for all you bitch niggas that be watching me. I got collabs on the way with everybody that's not from the West Coast. That's what I'm finna do. Cause you niggas is marks. Oh yes, I am an animal. Thank you. Thank you. And just to put a exact on it, I'm an animal out the jungle. You see, Exhibit A, I got the lion with dreads. You see that? He's in the jungle. Then I got the silverback. He's in the jungle. But they the biggest monsters in the jungle. And you know what? You'll never find a silverback where a lion is. But they both in their own jungles, running that bitch. Tell me about myself. Edie Boar, whole ass questions. My body is the roadmap, but I'm a brick wall. You gonna crash into it. Why? Cause you gonna find somebody that wanna crash with you. And I'm an old nigga. And I bet you I will get with your gay ass program. Easy. Look, I don't gotta work out. I don't gotta go to 24-hour fitness. I don't gotta go to Planet Fitness. You know why? I just go to my backyard and get to going to work and lifting water and lifting heavy stuff and hammering shit and putting stuff together. That's a workout. That's like a slave workout. That's real working out. You remember Rocky Balboa? He used to carry heavy stuff like wood, pull people on a sled behind him. You know, the old working way, while the other one was running on treadmills and working with that technology stuff from Russia. He whooped they freaking ass. You see what my shit together? I'm 41. You can still see baby, the 2-pack. I'm looking like 2-pack Shakur. I got a 2-pack. I'm 2-pack Shakur. Hey, and if I wasn't, why would I have a nose ring? Bitch. Yeah, just call me Tupac. See, you see the Tupac? Yeah, call me Tupac Shakur. And if you think I'm lying, you didn't think I was Tupac Shakur? Mm. Hey, hey, you text monitors. I used to have them hallway monitors, in middle school, in high school. They used to tell on a nigga till we found their ass and him their ass up with that motherfucking reflectable vest and snatched them up in that bathroom and beat the brakes off their ass. GTA, beat the brakes off your ass. hmm And the teachers always knew I was ditching too. Why? Because I was the football player they used to watch every Friday. I used to have teachers come out the class and see me walk by and say, Mr. Floyd, you need to be in class. Yes, Miss Nipple. White lady at Inglewood High. And when she go back in her science class, I'll be back fucking up again. hmm Oh, and to all the niggas that is my age, I know y'all mad to see me too. Remember I was from NHP for 2 weeks and baby B-Rat was my big homie and I was tiny B-Rat? And remember when Blood used to check all you Inglewood family niggas' pockets at Inglewood High? And I'd be right there with Blood in junior high school. And if y'all touch Blood, we was gonna beat y'all ass. Yeah, I know, right? Ain't that kind of scary? My big homie was Debo, but his name is Baby B-Rat. I was Tiny B-Rat. Boulder Rat, to be exact. Blood was Debo. Blood used to go up to the Inglewood families. It'd be 5 of them on the wall. I seen Blood go up to niggas and snatch their pockets, like snatch the pocket. Niggas, you remember when niggas used to wear baggy pants? Blood used to snatch your pockets or your belt, pull you closer, and be like, Blood, you do anything, Blood, I'm gonna knock your ass up. I seen him do it. I was looking like this, like, these the gang members? It's 4, 5 of y'all. And y'all let B-Rat just go in your pockets and then go to the next nigga and go in his pockets on Queen Street Bloods. I could never be from Inglewood families. That's why I'm not from Inglewood families. Everybody was turning Inglewood family. I was with the niggas that was robbing them niggas. It was one thing for sure in Inglewood and two things for certain. If you grew up by Crenshaw in Manchester, we expected you to be a little bit softer on Bloods. That was the safest hood you could be from, because it was so many dudes that wanted to be from IF. It was just like being from 60. It was just a lot all the time. I didn't want to be from a lot of nigga hood. It's always a gang of y'all. And the ones I grew up with, the ones that live by me was the gangsters. Go up towards Crenshaw and Manchester. Busters. Pretty boy S curl wearing, get your pager snatched, and then come back the next week and get another one and get that snatched. And man, I seen B-Rad go back to back on you niggas. I seen B-Rad take more than one pager from you hoe ass niggas. And I'm talking about more than one from the same person. Oh, you want me to put names out there? Tombstone, he a OG. Blood's a bitch. Uh, Lil Flip, the light skinned one that got a sister with a fat ass booty with the freckles. Blood's a bitch. Lil Flip. His dad is Big Flip from IF. The one that used to wear the afro all the time at high school. Blood is a bitch, and I don't care if you're OG now. You's a bitch. Blood, that nigga pocket checked you. Blood, you did not get down with B-Rat. See, who else I feel like marking out? You see, I can just tell stories, and they are true. And if you think I'm ever lying about anyone, whatever hood I said, I'm the YouTuber. Put me on the lie detector test. I just want to get this out the way. We don't got to do content long. I already did the content. So this is the second part. Nigga, lie detector test. If you don't want to do that, you might as well say what I said was gold. Anytime I open my mouth. Mm-hmm. Oh, Droopy. You know, the one that started AO families, the one that got killed because the nigga started he was from the East Coast because his brother was from the East Coast. You know, the big tall nigga, about 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, y'all, man, come on, man. So, Blood got his pocket checks too by B-Rat. You know who I'm talking about? Droopy. Y'all know Droopy. He's an Inglewood legend. To y'all. Hey, we just let the families do their thing. Y'all look at him like a legend. I remember my big homie, direct big homie, when he was baby B-Rat and I was tiny B-Rat on West Side Queen Street Bloods. I seen baby B-Rat go in that nigga pockets and take whatever blood had in them pockets. And he started Ado Inglewood families. Ain't that something? Damn. Paying homage to bitch niggas. You see why I can't be from families? Y'all got the whole history messed up. Tell me about myself. And I bet y'all never even heard nobody hood, or you ain't heard Bosco say nothing about him because Bosco wasn't from the hood. You ain't heard Munchie say nothing about him because that's Blood OG homie, which is thank you, thank you. I'm an OG. Tell me about myself. He didn't grow up with Blood. Blood was a kid when Droopy that started Ado Inglewood family that I seen at lunch. Me and B-Rat, and I could be more descriptive. That nigga Droop taking a dirt nap too. Blood had that big old white bomber puffy jacket. I'll never forget. And B-Rat was Debo for real. Blood used to flip. It had a hood. Blood used to flip it back and had a jacket flip down to like right here to where when he get up on niggas, he could flip out the jacket and go straight to. It's a lot of Inglewood family niggas. You lucky. I don't I ain't gonna say I forgot, but it's been 20 plus years. Blood, y'all. I bet y'all factors right now. I bet y'all be like, damn. That is that nigga Tiny B-Rat. Yup. Now it's Neptune the Goon. How you think I got Neptune the Goon if I was ever a buster? You niggas weak. You know what goons do to gangsters? They run up in your crib and take all your stuff. Gangster? Some of y'all would never ever understand. But hey, that's what you got me for. The big homie. Just like in the county jail. If I was from families, which I wasn't, and which I would never try to be, and I found out like the way I did about Munchie B, get that peanut butter in his drawers, and I had to catch all them fights. If I was from family, I would have went out my way to go over there and help Munchie. Just because I'm from families. Munchie never got his lick back. Munchie laid on the ground, probably played possum till all the Crip niggas left. Then Blood got up quietly, walked his mark ass over there to that bathroom, and start wiping all that peanut butter out his ass cheeks. Nasty ass boy. And then, what I gotta say to you, Munchie B, you mark ass, hoe ass nigga, after you got done wiping all that nasty ass peanut butter and jelly sandwich they made out of your buns, when you was wiping your ass, what was you thinking about? Cause you sure wasn't thinking about no get back. You's a nasty freak a leak. And you's a hoe. Cause if I fought for you and I was in there for doing that to your homies when we was beefing, I still feel like a bitch. Cause I fought for your hoe ass. You hear what I said? For your hoe ass. Hoe ass. I fought for your hoe ass. Gay nigga. But I think I done 34 minutes. 35 minutes. I did 35 minutes of marking niggas out. So I guess now we can get to the content. Make sure you like, hype, subscribe. I am Neptune the Goon. I will never go to no jumper. Why? Can't go to no jumper. Nigga, if I go to no jumper, I'm breaking the backboard, blood. If I go to no jumper, I'm breaking the backboard, blood. I'm dissing everybody. You ever seen a nigga do that? Yeah, chat. I'm that type of nigga. Look, y'all, my fans, subscribers, y'all could pump me up to go to no jumper. And I bet you I say crab. I will make my purpose to say crab. Since Munchie be scared, you know, they scared. Bosco's scared. Like, come on, man, let's be real. Don't even mention Bosco. Bosco ain't finna fight a fly. And every other mark ass nigga. Oh, and King Peel. Cause King Peel, you powered down too. You know why? You was with Aunt Hefe. And you didn't catch on with Adam 22 try to set you up for the okie doke by mentioning you dissing tramps. When I was talking about Trey 5-7. Nigga, if you said tramps, you said tramps, you tramp ass nigga. You was scared in front of Aunt Hefe. Both you niggas was scary because y'all didn't even bring it up until Adam 22 did. You emotional ass, bitch ass, hoe ass gangsters. King Peel dropped the flag and then picked it back up, and then you got whack 100 online and on no jumper. Yeah, the homie King Peel. Yeah, he the only one to put Pomona back on the map. Yeah, man. Since the homie King Peel, brutal. You niggas just all gay together. The homie King Peel. You niggas is diabolical. So y'all let a nigga say he put the rag down publicly and then I just like, yeah, all right, nigga. That's what let me know. Ain't no 4-5 bixes out there. Your hood on smash. If Blood can say that and still walk around, Blood ain't no 4-5 bixes out there, Blood. Read between the lines. Come on, gang. That's what let you know 2026. This is 2026, Blood. Ain't nobody gangbanging no more. Get it out your mind. It's all content, frivolization, frolicking, gay bullshit. BBL, big booty, lush ass niggas. Snoopy Badass, man, this nigga is from an internet gang. Snoopy Badass is a bitch, and I told him that to his face on screen FaceTime a year ago. Snoopy Badass know me. On Bloods he know me. That nigga's a bitch too. Hoe ass nigga. How you gonna dish your hood and then run up the stairs? Then later on you dish your hood on t-shirts. Now you say you first you was hey, what was his first platform before Red Mafia? Uh what was his gang before that? When he was wearing the 2 on his chain, trying to be like YG 400. Instead of the 4, he had the 200. That's when he thought he was from Paru. Now he just a internet blood. Um, well, I know now he from Red Mafia. Angel Lane. Yep. So first, he started his hood, and mind you, it's him and the 2 goofy niggas that go to Camp Capone with him. So you got Red Mafia, but before that, it was Angel Lane Brigade. Stop. That's number one. Second, you talking about you still a blood, but you ain't from no hood. We always knew fake ass claimers, and you one of them Bosco niggas. You just certified your Boscoism. Nigga gon' first his blood hood was Angel Lane. Now look, so instead of the real police on the street came and cuffed him up and took all his homies to jail, well, they did it on the internet because he had internet blood. So all the Angel Lane niggas, the YouTubery police, they cuffed him up and took all them niggas to jail. So then when he got out of jail, he was the only one that got out of jail because the rest of his homies is still locked up facing big U charges on the internet. So Blood said, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and start Red Mafia. So now he done jump hoods. He done went from Angel Lane. All them niggas got locked up and shut down. Now he started with his new gang, Red Mafia. And then when they shut that down, he gonna be from another blood YouTube gang. And he put you on by being a member. So this is how you get put on Snoopy Badass Internet Blood Hood. You gotta pay the membership, and now you from the set. You see how easy it is? Pay the membership and you from the set. I get it. It's money. So shit. Put them hoe ass niggas on. They putting you on. You know, niggas be walking on the hood. You might as well get a membership, $5.99, $14.99 a month. Shit. Hey, uh, you know what, Snoopy Badass? You still a bitch. But you on that new age shit. You got us about 10 years. When niggas start putting niggas on real hoods on the real internet for real memberships. I can dig it. Hey, I thought I was Neptune. Snoopy sassy ass. Psh, you got me beat. I ain't never finna go to no internet gang and start putting niggas on for memberships $14.99. You's a bitch. Who else I feel like marking out today? And can't forget Spody Shitface. I always like to say that because he look like Bosco to me. They do look like they got some creative character faces. Like I could say, you know, I could put Spody face at one of them Marvel characters. You know, the blue dude with the beard on the side. You know, the blue ugly looking mother lover. I would say that would be a Spody face because he's so black, his skin is almost blue. And you know, with a face like his and Bosco's, you know they not from planet Earth. So you got to think. Watch those Men in Black movies and think about how they told us aliens be wearing the human body, but they really aliens in the inside. Sugar water. Oh, sugar water. Sugar water. Oh, sugar water. All them niggas be wanting sugar water. And they sugar water look as cloudy as this. And I ain't drinking sugar water. On the dead homies, I'm going up. If you know what I mean, it's too early. Don't do what I do. I'm gangster. You not. So all them sugar water drinking ass niggas from No Jumper, these are the men in black, No Jumper defenders. Yeah, you can see, man, come on, man. Put on that Men in Black music. Just go on one live and accidentally put on that Men in Black music. I bet you them niggas start dancing. It's in a alien memory bank. We are the Men in Black. I bet you Spody Face and Hefe and Munchie B just be on target. Galaxy Defenders. Watch. And then you're gonna see Will Smith, zesty ass, come out the back with a ballerina little turban thing, little pink thing, like yeah, nigga, that's gonna be No Jumper, gang. Yeah, play the Men in Black song around them No Jumper cats. I bet you they get in their character. And then hit them with that. You don't remember anything. Just hit them with the pen. I got a prop around here. I ain't got no prop around here. Damn, I'm slacking on my Mac, man. Usually I have some a pen, some boy. So we do it like this. I told you, I stay with a prop. You don't remember nothing. Hit him like this. Zzz. Go to No Jumper and just do this. Pull out that Men in Black stick and just go to everybody. You don't remember anything. Oh, yeah, gang. He said, shit, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I'm that funny. That's why I get that many subscribers. Y'all think I'm playing. They hold me down. They don't say my name because they know if they went live with me, I already roasted everybody that I went to the first 2 days on YouTube. Don't nobody want to mess with me in that Men in Black? Look, oh, Will Mac, you just missed it. Hey, look, I told him all the No Jumper cast is part of Men in Black. I said, go up to the music, hit him with that. Bzzz, you don't remember anything? Look, hey, look, blood. I told him start playing that Men in Black song when they got the show with Munchie B and all the other Men in Black characters. Just go up in there and just have your little JBL. You know them little hold on, blood. Another prop. Y'all thought I was playing? Nigga, I know this nigga's helmet. These niggas helmet gang. Where that shit? Oh shit, I found him. Oh, you nigga fucked up. I found it. So look. This what you do when you go to no jumper on the dead homies. I might do it. If I go there, I'm coming disrespectful. I swear to God, if y'all know I'm coming, you know I'm coming disrespectful. On the dead homies, I'm saying crab and everything. So look, like I said, I'm going to no jumper. I'm saying crab and everything. I'm nuts. I ain't scared of you niggas. So look, go up in no jumper and have this on your backpack and click it on. Boop. And then play that Men in Black. We are the Men in Black, Men in Black. Galaxy defend. I bet you all them niggas gonna get up and right on call. Watch. Then you gonna see. Then you gonna see the nigga Will Smith come out the back with the little fairy little tassel, and he gonna be looking like Ace Ventura. Remember when Ace Ventura he had that little thing on it with the combat boots? Tell me something. Yeah, do just like y'all seen on Ace Ventura when that nigga was running around acting stupid with that pink little ballerina dress on, and that nigga had them combat boots on, and he had his hair all flipped up on Bloods. That's exactly how Will Smith finna come about the back at no jumper. He are the minute them combat boots and the little tassel. Galaxy Defender and Hefe, Spody Face, and Munchie B go now just bob your head and then all them niggas watch. You gonna see them just grab their sugar waters. Everybody gonna be in the back grabbing their sugar waters. Sugar water. Sugar water. Ah, sugar. Oh, A-Tray Gangsta Crip. Ah, on 40 Crip. Ah, on Eagle Family. Ah, sugar water. Ah, sugar water. Men in black ass niggas. And then you just walk up to the niggas and say, you don't remember anything. And I bet you they get right back in character. Where am I at? Some of them niggas' heads gonna get small like Beetlejuice. Remember when that nigga sprayed that sprinkle dust on Beetlejuice and his head just got smaller and smaller? He's like, hey, why is my head getting so small? Hey, what are you doing? Yep. Put that fairy dust on them niggas. You see what happened? Put some salt on the niggas. Just go to no jumper with a pocket full of salt and just sprinkle me, man. Just act like you eat 40 and sprinkle me, man. Just sprinkle me. Sprinkle me, man. Just sprinkle me. Sprinkle me, man. Just sprinkle. Yeah, just think about E40. Sprinkle me, man. Just sprinkle me. Sprinkle me, man. Just sprinkle me. And sprinkle that salt on Aunt Hefe head. I bet you he starts sucking up like a slug. Watch. Told you. Niggas can't do nothing with me. Nigga, I got forever jokes. Y'all got little jokes. And y'all jokes so little, the next thing y'all gonna want to do is fight. Cause you ain't got no jokes. You see how good I am? I can fight and I got jokes. That's why I keep it going until you want to fight. I don't really press niggas for fights. I don't. Why? 'Cause I know I'm gonna whoop your ass. And if I don't whoop your ass, I bet you have a busted something. I ain't no little homie. You gonna have a big eye, GTA. You gonna have a fat top or bottom lip. And I've been known to hit hard enough to where I seen a nigga tooth go through his top lip and his bottom lip. That's how I knew I hit hard. Mm-hmm. So if you a squabbler and you know what I'm talking about, if you sock a nigga so hard that his teeth go through his top lip, bottom lip, and every time he try to talk during the fight, it just start running down, running down. And every nigga I did that to, blood, we ain't fight no more, nigga. It's gonna be blood everywhere. Blood, you done. I don't care what you say. The fate is over with. Blood, you leaking. You know when the boxer fights, they see you leaking too much, and the doctor say, I don't care what you want to do. Blood, you are leaking. You can't fight no more. You're done. I done told a couple niggas that. Blood, you swing on me, and that's when you finna get knocked out. I told you, blood. I'm not finna keep fighting you, getting all this blood up over me. I don't know you, blood. You can have HIV. I'm a blood. I'm not HIV. I'm a blood. I'm not HIV. I'm a blood. Don't get my bloodline fucked up. I don't know what you niggas be doing. You niggas be in there like Aunt Hefe, Baby B Braids, and J Hood, always looking at niggas' booties and stuff like that. Ain't you a faux extra nigga? Don't y'all be doing cucumbers, peanut butters, and sausages and carrots? I don't know nothing about that food, especially if you ain't eating it. Y'all niggas probably talking about using it as props and niggas. Man, you niggas gay. Look, I swear to God, I wouldn't give a damn if faux extra was bigger than me and I was his OG from the hood. Blood, even if faux leave, blood, we getting down. You made the hood look bad. You made the whole hood look gay by putting them peanut butter in that nigga drawers. Nigga, we gotta get down on 40 crit. Remember I just told y'all it was 35 minutes that I have been on this live roasting people and I still ain't got to the content. Remember I said it was 35 minutes? Look where we at right now. 51 minutes of me roasting, not even playing content yet. And you mean to tell me I ain't the truth? Have you heard me mess up on a word like Aunt Hefe and make up a kindergarten word that y'all ain't never heard before on my live? Nope. How's that bitch nigga on no jumper? A nigga can't even talk right. I bet you he's so dumb he can't even help his kids when they come home with homework. And them little girls sound like they in second and third grade, and Aunt Hefe talk just like them. Spody face, you using your girl card for everything. Blood, that little criminals anonymous little certificate you had, why don't you get you was at no jumper. Your photo was so dark, my nigga. It just made your skin look horrible. Besides the slacks, shirt and pants and tie that you bought from the Goodwill. Blood, that shit didn't even fit you. That's how I know you ain't never been fly in your life. And he say, Neptune, you sure talking a lot. I went to church. I know what fly is. I used to go to LA church. I was born and raised in church. I'm still a member. Yeah. You heard about the preacher's kids? They be the worst ones in the church. My mom and dad be in the church. Don't you know? A goon to the street, but to my mama, still a baby. A goon to the streets, but to my mama, I'm still a baby. Mm-hmm. mm-hmm. Oh, you don't remember? Yeah, I don't remember neither. These are the men in black. You don't remember nothing. Mm-hmm. Hey, that's what I do when the police talk about handcuffs. And you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used in the court of law. Hey, sir, you don't got to say no more. I want to take the first part. What do you mean? Right to remain silent. Well, let me finish. You don't got to finish. I said I want the first part. I don't want to hear the rest. Well, I still got to read it to you. Oh, yeah? Yeah. When the police come, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say can and will be. Excuse me, sir. You ain't got to read no more. I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me. Oh, it don't sound like you in my favor. You ain't got to read no more. Look, I don't need to read the contract all the way. I read the first part. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Oh, that let me know you ain't in my favor for the jump. So why would I tell you anything? You don't have to finish the sentence. On bloods. Let me go do my time. Hey, the only thing I ask is this I ask. The only thing I ask in there. Y'all gonna give me my phone calls, right? I get 3, right? Yep. Hey, it's kind of cold in here. I got one more question. Now, I don't want to be a buster or nothing. And I know y'all might not like me because I ain't snitching, but it's cold in here. I'll leave y'all alone. Give me another blanket. Look, if you give me another blanket, I bet you won't even know I'm here unless I'm on the phone. On bloods. That's how not scared of the situation I am. That's how not I'm not caring about what the police and how they feel. Niggas send me where I need to go. Look, when I get on this phone, these are the people that work for me. These people at this station? Hell no. Nah. Number 2, if you keep calling me to the investigation room, bitch nigga, do you know you keep asking me these questions because I know you don't know nothing? Stupid nigga. How long you been? That's when I turn into the police. How long your bitch ass been working here? Nigga calling you in every hour, every 2 hours. And you know why they do that? To mess up your sleep. Yeah, they do it on purpose. To mess up your sleep and get you in there pissed off. So you heard and tell them some stuff to go back to bed. Not me. I be sitting in there. They'll ask me some questions. And I'll slouch in a chair like this and just be looking at niggas saying, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you know the last time I got up and they whooped my ass when I tried to be cordial and they whooped my ass because I caught on to them, I said just like this. I was 18 years old. Maybe about a month or two, I was gonna be 19. That's how long I've been going to jail. And let's not talk about juvenile hall. And that's what I did 6 years and 8 months. You know, they told me all type of shit. You know, I got up just like this. I was leaned back with the cuffs on. Culver City police. Should have never been arrested by Culver City police if the homies didn't tell on me. These are niggas I grew up with told on me. On bloods. I said, you the good cop, he the bad cop. I watch a lot of Law and Order, and y'all both some dickheads. These niggas was football players. This nigga bash pick me up. Mind you, I'm 18, fresh out of Inglewood High School. Got the cuffs on. Blood picks me up, literally, and slams me up against the wall. Boom! They start punching on me, whooping my ass. This is Culver City police. And you know when I went in there and told my public defender, because we was still getting the money together, my dad said, do the public defender through pretrial. And when you get bounded over to superior, that's when we buy the lawyer. But let that nigga do the small shit first. So when we get the big lawyer, he know where he messed up, and he let the court system messed up with the public defender thinking you a regular nigga. And then when we get the lawyer, that's when you do it to him. See, this is how I always fought my cases. They always thought that I had a public defender because I had a public defender in municipal court. Always had a public defender. But when you bound me over to superior, I always get a real lawyer. That's where it counts. So, preliminary is just reading your charges and trying to get a bail. That's it. When you go to superior, they do bail reductions. They start knocking off a gang of charges that don't got nothing to do with what the police said. Them police be in there dumb, bro. They be putting so many separate charges. They be like, how did he do this? And it's under the same thing. It's just that's what police do. Just throw charges. That's all a police job to do. So when you talk to them, all they doing is trying to find stuff to throw a charge. They're not looking for the receiving. They're just throwing. They're not receiving. They're just throwing. They're just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. You could have a personal a cup of lean. They'll say it's for sales because you had a gang of money and some baggies. You ain't had nothing in the baggies. You had a gang of money and you had the lizine, but they're gonna act like you put the lizine in the $5 bags that niggas be buying trees about it, and they're gonna try to make that that's just your charges. They'll just throw it at you. And your bail would be $1 million. Wait your ass in there 2 weeks and stop being a bitch. And stop being scared of niggas that don't like your hood, scary ass nigga. Why you banging, nigga, if you scared, nigga, scary ass nigga? So look, I don't even give niggas no nigga. I don't care who I see that's a op. I don't give a damn who come to that gate, nigga. F you and your dead homies. I don't give a damn, nigga. You know my hood did that to you, nigga. Come on, man. Shut up. Don't be doing all that wolfing, nigga. Bring your mark ass in the gate or keep your mark ass walking, nigga. You see how I just kicking gear? You see my face? I be looking at niggas through the gate like, nigga, shut up, nigga. Is you gonna come in here or not? Or shut your bitch ass up? What you doing all the woofing for? You in handcuffs finna get on a bus. I'm never finna be you, blood. Oh, I heard about you. Yeah, nigga, I ain't heard about you. You from whoop whoop whoop? Yeah, you from Rice Krispies? Oh, you diss the hood? Yeah, nigga, you diss the hood. Nigga, get your mark ass on to acting like you going to the court line on a chain. You heard me banging on niggas down here. Now you gonna come through the court line on your chain with another nigga and come down here like you won't smoke. Nigga, get your bitch ass on. Nigga, why you even say something, bro? That's why I be hating about the mark ass, emotional ass, girl ass niggas in the county jail. Nigga be chained up on his way going to court, and the nigga still want to try to dish your hood like you really gonna get. Nigga, you's a hoe, nigga. Now what you doing that when I do run into your homies? That's why niggas be putting peanut butter in nigga drawers, cause a nigga like you. Nigga be so mad he can't get you when they get a little nigga or a nigga that he don't even gotta be a little nigga, man. Let me stop that. Cause I see little niggas put paws on big niggas. Let me just stop that there. In the county jail, forget about the size. Let me tell you that if you scary, I done seen little pixie stick niggas whoop big niggas asses on Bloods. I seen pixie stick body niggas whoop the feet off of niggas that was way bigger than them. Way bigger than them. I seen a midget nigga from Hoover come up in the dorm and bang on all the neighborhoods like he was Shaq. I was like, Hoover, like nigga, this nigga came through the door, show midget ass nigga. That nigga came in on Hoover though. On Hoover, who up in here from Hoover though? I said, on Hoover? That nigga's a gangster. He don't care who up in there, how big you is, nigga. He is who he is. Win, lose, or draw, bitch. That's what make me be like, blood, y'all ain't packing blood out. I like that nigga. I already picked a side when he came through the door. And you know I don't mess with neighborhoods, so I gotta be fucking with blood. Yeah, it was a little short nigga. A short nigga. Like brown skin. He had a low fade. Man, on everything. And all the Hoovers knew that nigga. I said, in my head, in my OG head, this is what I said. Blood, you know how many niggas that come through the county jail taller, bigger than Blood? And he got more heart than all these niggas. That was another inspiration. Blood was a midget, banging on niggas. How the hell could I turn down a fade? That nigga was my inspiration. I was like, oh, Hoover, no. Nigga, nigga, in that moment, I was from Hoover. Blood, you niggas is not finna pack Blood out. Blood said what he said, bitch. You can't even whip my ass, so shut up. He getting head ups. And with me, I'm gonna be honest, I'm an OG. After 3, I'm catching the rest of Blood phase on the dead homies. Nigga ain't no more than 3 phase, nigga. Where you, nigga, we ain't in the 40s, nigga. We ain't in the 06s, nigga. This ain't your way. This ain't Burger King gang. Blood got 3 phase tops. And if you're doing them wrong, Blood, you gon' back up. Period. And I don't care if the Bloods is with me or not. I probably smash them niggas out too. You know, I'm a Blood that be tripping on Bloods. I don't give a damn about that Blood shit. I'm from Inglewood. Let's start there. I ain't from every hood. I'm from Inglewood, bitch. So go ahead and get your dick lick ass on. Yeah, if you from them lanes, well, I'm from Hoover today. Get your dick lick ass on. Dead homies. Tinino, Damo, Geo, Babies, BL. Yeah, I didn't take it for great to the lanes. What else you may put it on? Oh, Will Mac. Hey, you know the lanes tried to get in my live last night, gang? Will Mac, you would have loved it. You and my moderator, Blood, you know the Langs was on me last night, Blood, for talking about Baby B braids. Man, I said dick lick so many times, Blood. Man, this and then 2 Dimmerlang niggas got it. 2 Dimmerlang. This how I know them niggas is hoe niggas. It was 2 damn Timberland. One nigga was like, "Ah, Blood, you ain't like that, woo, this, and that." And then I started dissing his hood. And then another nigga came in my live and it said DLB. No, it said DL Blood. And then he was like, on Lane, Blood, when we catch you in LA. I said, Blood, you niggas is only 10 deep. The only reason why the LA Lanes is still alive because of the PDLs. If it wasn't for the PDLs, lanes would have been murked off. It would have been no more because it's too many Hoovers for a lane. Anybody else want to talk about something? In a county jail, if it wasn't for PDLs, the Hoovers would have smashed all the lanes. They not deep. PDLs is, that's the only reason why Denver Lane, LA is still surviving today on West Side Queen Street Bloods. LA lanes would be extinct if it wasn't for PDLs on every dead homie on Queen Street Bloods. On every dead homie that ever died from Queen Street on Queen Street Bloods, nigga. If it wasn't for PDLs, LA lanes would have been extinct on West Side 400 Queen Street Bloods. Them niggas will run you niggas in and out of cells if it wasn't for PDLs. Them niggas will have you booked, hooked, and probably peanut butter in your drawers. It's too many Hoovers for LA Langs, bitch. You see why I'm the OG homie? Ain't no back and forth. Who you gonna tell? Another OG from my hood? He can't make a call on me. Blood say, oh, Neptune getting DP. And then I say, oh, Blood, I'm not. Trumped. You niggas get DP. I don't. Yes. LA Langs ain't nothing. Damo. 10 Nino. Go to the LA Langs and see how many PDLs is in the LA Langs. They gonna say Langs, but then to me, since I'm a blood, they gonna tell me PDL. All right, y'all. It's 12:02 right here. I'm finna play a video. I gotta go feed my chickens outside. That's the only reason why I gotta be a good daddy. I'm still a gang member. Well, feel me? Well, but I still gotta feed my chickens because I ain't in jail. So I'm finna show y'all yesterday, no jumper, and how Spody Face and BBL Doughboy told him he can't holla at hoes. He don't got the finesse. Spody Face don't got the finesse. He been in there with niggas his whole life. So he don't know how to holla at girls. So check this out. I've been on here an hour and 7 minutes, all me content. It's about time I gotta feed my birds, gang. So y'all go ahead and chill on this. And then, I'll be back. If it go to the commercials, hey, my bad. I got two laptops, but I don't got two people as fingers. So I'm gonna go feed my chicken, my bigger chickens, ducks in the backyard. Pet champ on the head, my $5,000 Rottweiler. I'm gonna go ahead and say what's up to my folks, and I'm finna play this. And then when I come back, you'll hear when I'm back, cause I'm gonna be roasting niggas on Bloods. So go ahead, reverse this. No, turn off the lights first. Turn off the lights and light a candle. Yes, sir. Whoop, Bird Gang. Okay, we got the Swans in the building. I forgot my nigga name that introduced me to Bird Gang. He was the first nigga to say Bird Gang. I never had heard that before, and I was like 22 years old. Blood said Bird Gang. So, yeah, Bird Gang, Bird Gang. Brr. So, look, y'all, I'm finna go back there and feed my chickens, ducks, my bigger ones. And while I was on live with y'all this morning, I fed the little chicken, ducks, and turkeys already. They in the room. Now I gotta go to the backyard, say what's up with Champ. Champ is the bodyguard, so I can't pass him until I say open sesame. So that type shit. Champ ain't finna let me walk by and say what's up to my ducks and turkeys without saying open sesame, pet me on the head. I gotta pay a fee. My dog make me pay a fee. Dead homies. I ain't mad at him, no. That's my dog. That's my dog. My dog been my dog since he was 7 weeks, 5 days.
Already, and it was, ratchet as I would assume we all would expect, right? But thing is, it also had a few decent storylines, such as
Now look, I'm finna leave. I'm finna leave. But when Doughboy start getting on Spody Face about him not being able to holler and crack girls, y'all, when I get back, tell me how y'all feel. Tell me is Spody Face gay or not. Spody Face can't even holler at girls. He been in jail too long. All he know how to do is politic.
yeah, Doughboy, instead of talking to the hose, and a near blackout drunk Adam 22 talking about nearly assaulting a homeless man while throwing up crib. Oh, and Doughboy also got exposed for allegedly skiing, at the pool party. Let's get into it, starting with Doughboy fake rizzing up Adam 22's newest 6'4" ass eater.
Hey, moderators, can y'all put my Cash App up in there in case people want to support the chat? All my moderators, can y'all put my Cash App up?
Okay, okay, I know. I jumped from one date to the other. So, here's the real attempt on Adam's newest ass eater, Glamazon. And just to refresh,
Ass eater glamazon. Boy, listen. I'm finna leave. I'm finna feed my animals, but gotta get my cigarettes.
Her OnlyFans contract instead. So that's why I say that she's Adam's newest, AE, because I would assume that he sampled the work before signing it. All right, ready, set, go. Hey, how you doing? My name is Anthony. I'm Glamazon. That's my dad's name. Is that right? It's a great name. It's a great name. That's crazy. Wow. What? I'm a I'm a check, bro. You know the album gotta run. Sigma can challenge. I need someone to learn how to make me submissive. I can. Zodiac sign pickup artist Doughboy improved greatly from approach 1 to 2. But when trying to prove that he can dominate the 6'4" ass eater, he decided to verbally attack Spodyface. Thing is, Doughboy went on to regret this call out because Spody decided to expose him in return.
Yep.
All day.
Spody face. Powder in his nose.
I would like to see it. Right. Y'all can tell me in comments. Right there. Oh shit! Who got the camera? Who got the camera? Oh shit! Who got the camera? The crazy man said, "No boy, right now." What is that Puerto Rican? Oh, I told you that in confidence.
So with Spody face telling on this nigga talking about he got that powdery substance, like the police say when they pull you over, that ain't a police move. Let's continue. I'm out of here.
Let's see that. No, I just want to see the door. I don't feel like it's moved like that. I would appreciate how Spodyface could care less about fake running game on these, women that were there, who, I feel like all of them want to be platformed in one way or another by Adam and his, associates. He said, "Fuck all that. The big black version of Lush is back playing with his nose, y'all. We already saw last week he's full blown relapsed on drinking as well. And this is all while he's supposed to be getting in fighting shape.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And let's be clear, anything less than 6 months is not enough time to get in boxing shape, especially for someone with apparently little to no.
Look at the Mexican girl trying to shake some ass she don't got. She in the red pants. Look at her trying to shake her ass.
No wonder bro sat up there and told Almighty Suspect he should write an autobiography just to turn around and admit he hasn't read a book in years. That's that junkie talk. That's that powder talk in particular. It makes you think what you're saying is $1 million idea every single time. It all really makes sense now. Doughboy is out here high as a kite, allegedly, and cooking up content ideas. This nigga is really showing he's truly a old Hollywood type of guy. But now, from one case of substance abuse to the next, entering the party is none other than Adam 22, and he's basically fresh off of running like a IRL GTA 5 side quest, and he pulled up, as I mentioned before, already blackout drunk, or like a sip away from blackout drunk. I'm on like drunk 22. Yo, Shell, drinking Don Julio, and just like basically got the bum kicked out of my neighborhood, so I'm feeling real good. That's fucked up shit. day to indicate that he knew who you were. Bro, I'm gonna tell the whole story, like in full depth, but basically, like when we came back from the farmers market, the cop was right there, and you could tell the cop was like really, really like talking to him, right? So in my head, I was like, oh shit, they finally got to leave. Right? I was really excited, but then as I pull up closer, I kind of see that like the guy's like looking at me or whatever, and I go out because now the bright side of me being around this fucking cluster is that now I'm in a group chat with the whole neighborhood, and they're talking to me about the bomb and stuff. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Tonight. Like, I'm not gonna go to any but you're gonna slide on the road. He's gonna slide on the road. I collected lethal weapons. I was gonna make it like real unpleasant. People, guy, don't worry about it. But either way, I go out there. I'm about to get like a video of like this dude like about to leave the corner, right? What do I hear? Oh, Adam 22, blah blah blah. He's like excited to see me or whatever. I walk away from that shit like super fast. Like I'm really like not trying to talk to you, right? Why would you see another human being like that, Adam 22? It's fucked up. Like he's a op as far as I'm concerned. His head, he's like, oh, that's Adam 22. He's an ally of the community. He's making this my neighbor have my back. Ladies in my group chat like not really feeling, bro. You know? What's the most like antagonistic thing that you did? I didn't do anything. I was about to get on it. He didn't do nothing to Adam. I didn't do anything. I want to know. I was nothing. Honestly, like I was building up my fleet of different things that I was going to use against him, and now it turns out he's been kicked out the block. Hell no. So Adam got an arsenal of non-lethal firearms ready to pull up on the local homeless man and pop him a few times as he demands that he packs up and leave. Now, it didn't happen, as he said, the cops ended up taking care of it just in the nick of time. Perfect timing, right? Just the fact that Adams spent a portion of his afternoon, gathering weapons to torture his community homeless man is both crazy and kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the untold part of this story is that he watched American Psycho the night before waking up and picking up a plot to forcibly remove a man. Now, this next part of the Chronicles of Drunk as Fuck Adam 22 is just one of those moments where I feel like God is a person. And yeah, I know Adam's an atheist, but whatever, y'all get the point. Or at least you will in a second. And maybe you can relate. I know I can. There's for sure been some moments where I thought I needed one more drink or, wanted one more drink. But then somehow something happened to that drink and it's probably the one that would have, sent me over the top, made me throw up or something like that. I know this to be true because sometimes I have that final drink and things go bad after. Adam found himself in that same situation as he was presented with a shot of Henny when he, arrived already drunk. Yeah. I'm trying to my boyfriend. So, yeah. He know we bringing out the baddie. So, yeah. Uh-oh. He got to take 2 more shots. Right. You only like that. You'll be okay. Or whatever. Mixing dark with light. That's why. You definitely not supposed to. I got a word for you though. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with a little swirl. Flipping on the Reddit is nuts. But yeah, the accident on Spody Face Henny Shower is the icing on the cake of Spody getting tested on the live stream. It's almost a weekly occurrence now where Spody has to choose between freedom and going back to prison. It started when Wax surprised him with the DC Baby Draco interview. Then you got Doughboy antagonizing him every time they're in the same place. And now Adam's spilling a whole damn cup of Henny on him. Spody doesn't drink, so him having to smell like Henny for the rest of the night hits harder than if it got spilled on Lush or something like that. Oh, and speaking of Lush, I'm not sure what he was on, but he decided to get the Diddy Party vibes going. Well, really, he didn't decide shit. He was listening to the commands of Freak Off Officer Adam 22. Check this shit out. And in advance, let me get a gay. No, no, I got you, Doughboy. Can I be your name, Doughboy? We see you say it. What? Scotty. Awkward ass moment. Ain't nobody fucking with that joke, was? Yeah. Yeah. I did. Should be able to think of bisexual. It was like when so what do you have to say that? Two at least three women who said they think I can taste for it. Yeah. Hell no. So Lush is moving like a literal lap dog, plus bouncing on the meat. Man, come on. This is really taking the gay jokes to a whole new level. It's not even really a joke anymore. This is just out of pocket. And Moose low key looks like he liked that shit. Most people will, push Lush off or, give energy before he even sits down to make him know it's going to end bad if he sits on them or, touches them a certain way. Imagine if Adam commanded Lush the lapdog to sit on Aunt Hefe or Spody Face or even Munchie B. Like, come on, bro. This was like a Fleece Johnson tactic. That's what I'm peeping from this. They already seen he don't got enough fight in him. Ain't enough fight in the dog that is Moose Man. Now they're playing with his sexuality, not verbally but physically. Yeah, no jumper really is operating like a damn prison mixed with frat that's gonna have some questionable hazing activities. Allegedly, maybe. I don't know, in my motherfucking opinion. They got Doughboy feeling that way too, with the whole challenge the biggest, meanest guy here tactic. And to wrap this one up, let's revisit that beef one more time because it kind of did dominate this live stream. Look at you though,
He's crazy. Hey, my boy, you. There's been a whole lot of West Coast wolfing, and ain't nobody got no BTA to him. And what I can say is, Blueface, you let us down. Kev Mack, you let us down. Now, I know I gotta accept, I'm from the West Coast too. Y'all gonna talk bad about us. Y'all saw Blueface and y'all saw Kev Mack. All right, I give y'all that. I can't say just like if the Lakers lost a good championship, what I'm gonna do? Give you an excuse? I gotta give y'all that, dog. I ain't no back and forth, bro. But them the Hollywood niggas. That's the only thing I could tell you. Like, have you ever believed a rapper? Like, shit. Like, what do you? And then Kev Mack. Kev Mack is going downtown LA. Cat is going to hood parks punching out smokers. Come on, gang. Not to say, I know a couple smokers with some hands, but you know what I mean? Like, come on, gang. And then he be out there fighting Mexicans. Not to say Mexicans is bad, but he be out there fighting Mexicans. Dead homies. Like, you want me to lie detector test that too? Blood be out there. He'll show you. Look up his page. He be fighting Mexicans. He be fighting black niggas too, but guess who be crowded all around him? Everybody that got drippy nose and snot all hanging out, they dirty ass clothes, and everybody homeless meth heads. But however you get your clout, you do. One thing about it is you got to find a test dummy. So who's a test dummy in the hood? Who's a test dummy in the hood? The smokers. After this, after this segment, I'm gonna run back that America's Dumbest Crash Out. I'm gonna run back that Swamp Stories with Gucci and Pooh Shiesty and his dad. So for all the people that was here for that late night, just like my mama used to say, just grit your teeth and bear it. Just bear it if you know what I mean, or you might see something that you ain't seen a lot last time. If you a content creator, hey, I don't mind. Steal some of my lingo. Hey, it's bingo. I come up with new stuff every day. I don't watch you, you watch me. Hey, and I have no problem. Some of us is stars, and some of us are just shimmering lights. Hey, it is what it is. I ain't gotta wear a chain. I'm still gonna be bright. So look, and I'm bright when I'm talking. I know how to put conjunctions and pronouns and adjectives in the right words. Hey, and Hefe, Spotty Face, you don't even know what I'm talking about. You gonna think I'm talking algebra. So look, right after this, I'm gonna do Swamp Stories, and then we gonna get on Taco Face, Taco Meat Face, Spotty Face, Taco Meat Face.
So there you have it. Coke Boy is now going by the biggest tuna. He's also the biggest contradiction because remember this.
Yeah, your phone call. You know how that go. I had a phone call. I had a phone call, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. It wasn't y'all phone. It was mine. I had a phone call. Sorry about that, y'all.
Basketball, football, whatever. It's like, okay.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Now
I had a phone call. I can't do nothing about phone calls, gang.
keep things entertaining, even though I believe he is speed running audience fatigue.
My bad. Everybody is not your phone. It's my phone. I had a phone call, so I had to hurry up and get up out of YouTube and come back.
A run for his money as both a glazer and for most hours logged. But yeah, on top of that, if you're homeless, don't sleep on Adam's block. He might get blackout drunk.
Everybody else that's back, man. I gotta say something, man. My bad. Hey, if you get used to my lives, you gonna already know, man. I got two phones, but I got a lot of business that go on this phone. So every time I do lives, if y'all phone or if it seems like I'm buffering or something like that, I exit YouTube and I come back. I get a lot of phone calls. I get lawyers, doctors, all that. I got lawsuits going and stuff like that. I got business going with the chickens, ducks, and turkeys. So look, I don't even know what number I be giving people sometimes. So if anytime we on a live and it get tricky or something, just refresh your screen or do whatever you gotta do because I'm coming right back. It's just phone calls. I'm denying them. I'm at work right now, but when I get off this live, I go handle my business. See, I'm handling my business with y'all, and I got enough etiquette. I got enough business sense and common sense to let you know what's going on. So you won't be like, oh, this nigga Wi-Fi messing up. No, no, I got phone calls.
And this last clip, I'm not gonna talk no
He said,
more.
I thought you blocked me. Nah. I don't be doing that. The only person I block is Compton Tyler Perry cuz. That's the only one I go out my way. Compton Tyler Perry cuz I block him.
Said boxing match with Spody because he probably wants an easier opponent or a perceived easier opponent if he does decide to get back in the ring. Which I think he should. I him try to redeem himself for that, no punches thrown effort that went on at brand risk. But Spody is gonna call out Adam's fade, and maybe we need Doughboy to win, so then Adam will have the confidence to accept Spody. That would be an interesting plot twist. Anyways, again, thanks for watching. Peace.
You see how Spody Face try to stand up against Doughboy and just say, I'm taller than you. I'm taller than you. What does taller have to do with your ass getting whooped? These niggas dumb. All right, now we on the Pooh Shiesty. Hey, and Duke, they said Pooh Shiesty dad always been a rat. Yeah, they said Pooh Shiesty dad since back in the day been a rat, just like J Hood. Back in the day, J Hood, the one y'all be seeing on the internet, his dad is a rat. He told on all the Main Street Crips, got them a Rico. Yes, your boy J Hood, his dad is a snitch, not a legend. This is a fact.
Tonight, in your spacious La Quinta suite, your eyes could use a break.
Oh, the last time I've been to a Lakita, man, they called the police on me and they kicked me out the room.
Free waffles always make me forget. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shop.
They kicked me out of the one on Century. Now I boo bop one of the homies and they said, "Oh, you're making too much noise. We have to confiscate the room." I said, "Do I get my money back?" They was like, "No, you forfeit the room too."
And now, I bet the judge, you guys running from them. I think everybody playing, but I don't think they look what playing. You're not some wild horse who go out on the prairie and just go do whatever you want to other wild horses.
Hit the Tyler Perry, cuz. Hey, look, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Hey, dude, last night, I said Tyler Perry, cuz you know how many people I had about like who would I have how many people I had in my chat last night, moderators? I went to close to 50, and then when I ended the live, I had 27 people. I hate to end lives when I got 27 people still watching, but it was 6 in the morning, gang. And we was on since 1 o'clock in the morning, gang. Dead homies. So yeah, they said the same thing. Tyler Perry, cuz on they was like on folding them grave crip. I mean, they said on folding them grave. Rick Rock looked like Tyler Perry, cuz like I had people going crazy last night. They never heard me say Tyler Perry, cuz for Compton Rick Rock. I had people in Chicago last night. I had another dude. Hey, matter of fact, one of the people that joined my membership last night. He said he from damn, I forgot where he's from. He added a membership. He was like, man, Tyler Perry, cuz I just subscribed. I'm a member of your channel now. He not only because of that, that nigga became a member, paid the fee, and shot me a dub, Cash App last night. He was like, man, you hit him on the head. Tyler Perry, cuz. I got $20 Cash App plus a membership from some nigga that got, and he got a platform. He said, man, I'm going through all your membership stuff, bro. Yes, last night.
Posted his paperwork proving that he wasn't a snitch. But 2
Good
hours
looking
later,
out, dude.
there was a problem.
My family told me I was made for YouTube. They were just like, you be making us laugh. You might as well make the world laugh. Like, that's what all my kids, my girl, they told me. We don't even be knowing the dudes you talking about. And we just out of respect listen to your story. But when we do listen to your story, even though it is gang banging, that shit be funny as hell. T. I be wanting to meet the dudes that you talking about. I be like, yeah, if you see him, he thought you would think he is a real member, and that nigga's gay. They be like, yeah, see, that's why they call you gay on YouTube because they know how you get down. Like they know your jokes is forever. And then my family wanted to get online and say, man, how he gonna be gay? He got all these kids and he got girlfriend. And like, there's a lot of my family that wanted to prove that I wasn't, but that's I don't want y'all. Yeah, look, I don't need you to prove nothing for me because the more people that come back behind me saying, "Oh, he didn't do it," I look guilty.
Like it's one thing, you're gonna commit the crime, you're gonna make a song about it, you're gonna post it online, evidence online. Yeah. It's like how much dumber and deeper can you go?
I just don't do no lying. That's why I said, look, it's easy for me to get on YouTube and tell the truth, even if it's in a joke. Like even if I told, okay, just put it like this. Say I just got to the yard and I tell another lame nigga, hey, your homie's a bitch, nigga. I was in the county jail. That nigga was acting like a hoe. And then they be like, what, blood? And then I start telling stories and then they start laughing. They be like, and then it's gonna be some homie like, blood ain't lying, blood. You see the way blood got the details with it. And then that's when a lame nigga be like, all right, blood, you just got to the I mean, shit, you want me to beat the nigga up and then we wait on the paperwork? I mean, what you want me to do? They be like, blood already coming fresh off the bus talking about beating the nigga up. Yeah, I want to get it out the way. You know why I want to get it out the way? So I can get it out the way and go ahead and do my time. I don't want to be walking around thinking about a nigga, hoping a nigga don't bust on me and stuff like. I'm finna get it out, bro. I'm finna put it out there. I'm finna go to sleep good. Nigga, I'm not finna be on the yard knowing that I'm not hiding no nigga sins because I don't know if a nigga get backdoor me because he know I know what he did last summer.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this one, we cover one of the most talented and popular rappers in the game. Probably the most influential rapper of this generation, aside from
The narrative is imperative. Man, I use that in butts. And that's the truth. A narrative is imperative. Boy, that was a golden line right there. The narrative is everything. The narrative is golden. I bet you Aunt Hefe don't even know what imperative means. He gonna Google it. Chat GBT.
So get ready because this video will have you laughing, sighing, and probably canceling your next vacation to Memphis. But before we get into it, something that used to terrify me in my business was doing my finances. So now I use Zero. It generates a lot of reports that help me make sound decisions. When I think I'm slow, I can look at Zero and Zero's like, no, you're still doing good.
That's an ugly bitch. I don't know how she got on the commercial. Ed Hummus, get your money back. She looked like a baby Whoopi Goldberg. She looked like the daughter of Whoopi Goldberg. Dead homie, that bitch ugly as fuck. Hey, 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 let's do it. 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 If you pull it, better shoot it. I'ma hop out the car in these red chucks and do it. I'ma stomp a nigga out in these red chucks. I do it. You see how I just freestyle and just came up with a hook? I'm a blood.
Like 100 times worse. No structure, no real community, no cohesion, just pure chaos. This environment is so messed up that even if you're raised perfectly in a two-parent household, you still might have to get with the business just to survive. But then, in the case that you're raised in a fractured family that's in the streets, your chances of making it out of South Memphis are basically zero. Well, with that being said, I now introduce you to a man by the name of Lontrell Williams. Lontrell grew up in South Memphis, right in the heart of the dope era. And given Memphis's geographical position, it was actually a very important city for the drug trade. Right in the middle of the I-55 corridor, made it the perfect location to distribute south to Louisiana and Mississippi and Arkansas and Texas, and then north to Chicago, Kentucky, Indiana, St. Louis. You get the picture. And that being said, Memphis created a lot of street thousandaires and some millionaires as well. One of these, and most importantly, our young man Lontrell. Lontrell came up slanging in the streets, but quickly outgrew Memphis, became known as the mob boss. The mob boss of what? Well, that would be the gang he created called the Memphis Mob. Well, with all of his street money, he was actually able to turn a lot of it legit with his legitimate business. He opened some local nightclubs, but more importantly, he started a record label called Mob Ties Records. So to get this straight, he's the mob boss of his gang called the Memphis Mob, and he opened a record label called Mob Ties. So obviously, he had no plans of concealing his street life. And as you'll see, not making smart decisions is a major theme of this video. Well, either way, being the mob boss, he got a lot of women. And along with that, he had a lot of children. Kids left and right. But most importantly, his very. And when it comes to violence, sheltered from that he. Why? Well, because allegedly, his pops was big into that as well. And that takes us to the year 2004. It's now 2004, and Mob Boss has enough money to sign artists to his label. To this point, he spent tens and tens of thousands of dollars building out studios and signing local talent that he hopes can one day make it big. Well, if you can remember, back at this time, the biggest way to blow up was to go to a local radio station. So this is exactly what Mob Boss does as he approaches the biggest local station known as Q1075. And long story short, he goes to the label, he says, "Hey, I got all this cash, can you promote my artists?" They say, "No." Then he says, "Look, I can get you more cash." And they say, "No." Either his artists were actually trash, or the label just didn't trust him and didn't want to take his money. Either way, the answer was that's not happening. So, of course, Mr. Mob Ties Records is not happy. And that takes us to April 12th, 2004. It's a late night in downtown Memphis, and Q1075 DJ Rebecca Glenn is asleep in her apartment. That's when she gets a loud, alarming knock on the door. She wakes up concerned, squints her eyes, and makes her way up to the front. And without even checking the people, she opens up the door. Boom! Right there is Lontrell's right-hand man, a mob member named Stanley Andrews. Instantly, Stanley rushes into her apartment and puts his hands around her neck. Sadly, this is where she loses her life. For doing this, Stanley quietly goes to her apartment, takes all of her belongings, and heads home. Well, the next day, after not showing up for work, her coworkers were concerned, so they went to her apartment, and there they found her on the ground. A real massive tragedy for the city of Memphis. But after everyone was done grieving, they were like, what the heck could that have been? Rebecca was well liked by everyone, so who in the world could have wanted to do this? For many days, police would have no clue. But then, somebody would make a dumb mistake. After receiving all of Rebecca's belongings from Stanley, our mob boss Montrell would go to the mall and use her credit cards. Then, if that's not bad enough, he would list all of her jewelry and personal belongings on Craigslist under his own account. So, just like that, in a few days, police would pick him up, and then days later, Stanley would be arrested for murder. All in all,
Ooh,
Mob Boss might be America's dumbest criminal.
ooh, that's his daddy,
Prison, and for Mob Boss
Stanley
Lunch,
Tookie Williams.
right back home
Oh,
to
that's
Memphis.
snitchery.
Shiesty, also known as Montrell Jr., was raised by serious criminals, but also by dumb criminals. His father is the sloppiest criminal ever, but somehow he never really gets serious consequences. For example, right after getting out for this, he'd catch another felony, do another year, and then after that, in 2009, he'd get another felony, and then he'd do less than a year for that. If you're unfamiliar, in a state like Tennessee, this is impossible. They're just waiting to get you out of here. But as discovered in 2026 paperwork, he had been cooperating with police since the year 2007.
Ooh,
This will be very important down the line.
why he got the rat on him though? Why he got the rat on his dad, man? And then he act so gangster when it came to Gucci. You told, Gucci told, Memphis told. What are you talking about?
With his father in the streets and in and out of jail constantly, a young Montrell Jr. never had real guidance. Sadly, he followed to the streets as well. Being exposed to everything at a very early age made him grow up way too fast. Believe it or not, by the age of 10, he was already breaking in cars and doing armed robberies, something that people that are like 17 years old still have never even thought of. But this was completely normal to him, and by the age of 11, he was already arrested and on ankle monitor. Basically, he wanted to be
11
just
on
like
an ankle monitor. I've never heard of an 11-year-old on an ankle monitor.
early age, the lifestyle was already rewarding him as he had nice shoes, clothes, swag, everything was put together. And while
Yeah,
you
his
will
career
make
is over with, gang. He don't got a career no more.
so believe it or not, in 2013, at just the age of 14 years old, Latrell Jr. would catch a hot one. The rumor states that somebody at school was hating on him. They'd go back and forth, and after school, he'd shoot him in the leg. So already at just 14 years old, he was fully in the streets and now almost lost his life. So on top of all the trap and hidden licks, he was now carrying heat every single day just to protect his life. Now, mind you, all of that was just middle school. So now we fast forward to high school. High school would kind of be a great time for Latrell Jr. because he was like the coolest kid at school, and him and his homie Big 30, they'd start their own gang. This would be known as Choppa Gang. And together, they were getting all the girls, the money, the guns. They were just lit. But not only would Choppa Gang exist at school, but it was also active in the streets. And obviously, being in a city like Memphis, just being in the streets will introduce you to serious beef. In this case, beef with a crosstown gang known as EBG, which stands for E-Bezel Gang, which commemorates a fallen member in 2015. Well, long story short, EBG is nothing to play with, and losses will go back and forth on both sides.
Wait.
We ain't got time for that in this video.
He said we ain't got time for that. He said we ain't got
It's not
time.
like yeah,
Brr,
in
brr,
Memphis.
brr.
I
You ain't
mean,
gonna
the
feel,
city
you ain't
average
finna
is
hear
like
that for a minute. You might as well put his music up like Gucci Retro. He ain't finna make no more music, gang, unless he in the jail cell.
Creek Apartments. Being a part of Choppa Gang, beefing with EBG, all of this gets him in another very serious situation. And that quickly takes us to June of 2016.
3 years later. 3 years later.
And on this particular day, there happens to be a community basketball game organized
He gonna shoot up the game
to fundraise
where all the kids
for
is
the
at. I told you.
number two. It's a way to get the kids off the streets.
Exactly.
So Pooh and his Choppa
And they're gonna bust on all the people that's trying to get up off the streets.
safe. But that's not the case. Rival sees him and shoots him in the arm. Thankfully, he survives
in
after being
front of
let
the police.
out dead.
Do you hear what they said? The police and everything was around for a community event to get kids off the street. And somebody in Memphis still said the police ain't shit and still popped him in the arm on a dead homie. Whoever did that, I respect the shooter on that. Nigga, you have balls of steel.
Memphis is. If your rival sees you, it does not matter where you are, how many people around, or even that there's police around.
Exactly.
They're gonna
They want you. That was get back by all means.
could make anything up. But whose rival EBG Jizzle would say in a song that Lil Rodney didn't? To be honest, I don't know who Lil Rodney is, and I don't really care to know either. But either way, from many accounts, after this, Pooh Shiesty would get seriously active in the streets. Bending blocks, catching ops, letting the chop.
Big brr. Brr. Brr.
Well, after this scary call,
Brr.
the second time he's been
Big
shot,
brr.
Pooh Shiesty is now approaching adulthood. And at 18 years old,
Big brr.
perfect time to try to do
Brr.
something with your life. So inspired by his dad's old record label, he begins making freestyle rap videos in 2016
Ah,
under
ah,
the name of Pooh
ah.
Shiesty. Pooh being his childhood
Gee.
nickname, and Shiesty
Ah,
is
ah,
reputation in the
ah,
streets. Well,
ah.
despite his freestyle videos getting sometimes
Hey, have y'all ever noticed or ever thought about, Gucci used to say, "Brr, brr, brr," right? And then you had Shiesty saying, "Big brr, brr, brr." You see how they linked up? I bet y'all never even thought about that. Gucci Mane, in his ad libs, used to say, "Brr," right? And if you ain't old enough, get your ass out my chat. Take your ass to school, nigga. Gucci used to say, "Big brr, 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 brr." That's how exactly he used to say it. That was his ad lib. Brr, brr. Then all of a sudden, some decades later, Pooh Shiesty comes with big brr, brr, brr. You see why Gucci like that nigga? I told you this is Say Less Moments. I'm from the hood. Pooh Shiesty sounded like his little homie on the beat. Say Less Moments TV. Make sure you like, hype, subscribe. Because if you can't think, go ahead and watch my show. I do it for you. It's an easy read mode. Let's continue. Do it for the easy readers. Here we go playing games with the audio. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm twisting up right now. If I had 4 hands, I would do it. I don't know why this shit be doing this shit. Shit finna make me low-key mad, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done had to do this 2 times, and this shit is brand new. So, me, I be wanting to catch a fade with my electronics.
team gets to
I'm not gonna lie to you. I be wanting to catch a fade with my electronics. You brand new, nigga. You ain't even doing your job.
dropping bangers. Right away, he catches a buzz in his region. Not only Memphis, but Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, all that southern area. Still an underground
Big
artist,
brr.
he does catch the attention of a major mogul. In April of
Big
2020,
brr.
Gucci Mane
Big
discovered
brr.
Shiesty.
It's the same cadence.
Now,
Gucci love that nigga.
Come true.
Go to that.
Must
And
stop.
back, bitch. Go to that. Speed it up. Speed it up. Beat it up. Speed it up. Beat it up. Speed it up. Beat it up. Ooh, it just came with a new bling blah. West side foes in your mouth. Who the gat? That's a blah blah. Pat, 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 pat. Rats, 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 rats. Stacks, stacks, stacks. Where you at? Where you at? Bust it open, girl. Bend back, bust it open, girl. Bend over front and back, bust it open, girl. This is easy. Easy. Man, I could do studio shit like it ain't nothing.
Well, either way, none of that matters for the meantime, because right away, Pooh Shiesty takes off. The 1017 cosign actually takes him to the national audience.
Pull up, stick it wet just like the bleach. Wet the nigga up, leave him out like he bleached.
Money, the cars, fame.
My teeth. You can tell I'm getting money by my teeth. Told you, I could punch it all day. Big brother.
Got the just get the hell out of Memphis. But just like his pops, Pooh just never wants to leave the hood. And that takes us to July 7th, 2020. Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity for blue light, nice regular exposure to your diet, caffeine,
I have never heard a YouTube commercial that sounds like it's dubbed over, like it's playing two commercials at once. YouTube, get your AI shit together on Bloods.
It's late night in South Memphis. Shiesty is sitting in his car at a gas station. He and two homies chilling behind tents at one of the most dangerous gas stations located on Lamar Avenue.
Big brr,
Don't
brr,
as the now famous rapper, not a smart decision.
big
Well, at
brr,
9:30 p.m.,
brr.
Pooh or one of his homies spot a suspicious car. So either Pooh or one of his friends who's sitting in the passenger seat cocks back their gun and simply waits. Then, as soon as they see the man hop out of the suspicious car, they roll down their windows and begin to look. Shots bring out back and forth, but thankfully. So after the bang out, both cars head off in separate directions, and because this is Memphis, it's not investigated. I mean, shootings are so common that in Memphis, if nobody dies, really not a big deal. But either way, Pushai's license plate is tied to the shooting. It will matter down the line. But when Gucci hears about this through the grapevine, he's like, "Ooh, get the hell out of Memphis, bruh." So I suppose he gets the message after this dangerous incident and decides to head down to Miami. Now you'd think he'd want to lay low, make some music, make some more money, chill with the girls. No. Just like his daddy, he can never get out of the South Memphis dream mentality. And that fast forwards us a few months to October 9th, 2020. It's a sunny Friday morning in Miami, and Pooh Shiesty rents out a slime green McLaren to use for a music video. So to make this happen, he meets up with the rental guy, a man by the name of Brandon Cooper. Now, Brandon is not your typical rental company. Like, he's not doing any paperwork or more so, hit me up on Instagram, give me some cash, you can use the car for the day. So at 12 p.m., Boo and a couple of his homies arrive to Bay Harbor Islands to meet up with Brandon. They arrive in a black Maybach and they pull in right next to the McLaren. So Pooh Shiesty hops out, Brandon gets out to meet him, shows him the car, and then has him sit in the driver's seat. Of course, Brandon hops around, hops in the passenger seat, and begins to show him how to use the car. So while they're dealing with all this, Pooh is also awaiting a shoe guy to come sell him
So you
shoes.
can shoot a nigga in the ass.
The shoe guy arrives in a Mercedes and backs in. Well, as soon as he pulls in, two of Pushaisty's homies, Bobby and Jaden, hop out. And instead of buying shoes,
They
they
start
whip the
stealing.
guns and rob him. I ain't give me all the designer before I turn that Draco into Burleson. As they're robbing him, one of them accidentally lets off a shot. And this is when Pooh gets the message. So while sitting in the McLaren, out of nowhere, he whips out a Draco and points it at Brandon.
Got
And
it.
as Brandon quickly tries to jump out of the car,
Got
he
him.
lets off a shot.
Big
Him right in his butt. In the video, you can see Brandon running off holding his backside, which I don't even know how he did that. A 7.62 at close range? Woo! But quickly, Pooh pulls out with the McLaren, speeds off, and his homies speed up in the Maybach. However, while driving away, he leaves behind a duffel bag full of $40,000. But either way, they somehow get away and seemingly get away with this. Okay, first of all, let's just analyze how dumb the situation is. First of all, even though you arrive with $40,000 in cash and clearly are able to buy the shoes, your boys decide to rob the shoe guy for no reason. Then, for no reason at all, you decide to shoot the car guy in the butt with a Drake. Then you take off and leave a bag full of cash with all your fingerprints on.
Not only the bag with the fingerprints, nigga is 40 goddamn $1,000. You scary ass niggas left on Queen Street Bloods. Before we pulled off, I would have said, nigga, he left the bag.
On it. Lord have mercy. Dumb, dumb, dumb. And maybe even dumber than his dad. But yeah, I don't think his dad would have even done that.
I would have told Pooh, hey, if you're scared, let me out the car. I'll go get the bag and figure it on West Side Queen Street Bloods. Nigga, I'll catch a Uber home with this 40 bands. If you gonna give it away and leave it, blood, let me out the car, nigga. I'm gangster like that. Go ahead and keep going, nigga. I'ma run, go get the 40 bands. And if you was gonna leave it, nigga, don't ask me about that 40 bands, gang. That's gone, gang. You left it, you didn't want to go back, it's mine on Queen Street Bloods, and I'm gangster like that, nigga. I need that.
But again, because he saw his dad go his whole life committing crime after crime,
Don't worry about
not
me.
getting control for
Don't call
reasons
me. I'll call you.
and it really faced
I'm gonna
consequences.
get away. I don't care what you think. In a Uber.
problem.
Well, for
I'm gonna figure. If I got 40,000, I'm gonna figure it out.
after this incident, he dropped the biggest song he's ever dropped. Oh, get it back. Blood featuring Lil Durk absolutely takes over the country and even Europe. Not only makes Pooh Shiesty a sensation, but also a staple in the game. Now you might be thinking, all this success for such a bad dude, but maybe think twice about that. And now that introduces us to his brother. I now introduce you to Pooh Shiesty's half-brother by the name of Terrence Henderson, also known as T to P. Growing up, Pooh and T were like more than brothers, really best friends in the world. So when Pooh's career began to take off, T was of course excited, like I'm gonna be right next to you too. However, during this time, T began getting migraines that progressively got worse and worse and worse. But despite all this, T did not want to go to the doctor. One, he didn't have health insurance, but also was like, I'm gonna just thug this out. Well, eventually it would become excruciating, and after being rushed to the emergency room, doctors would discover brain cancer. Things are looking bad, and on top of this, because he doesn't have health insurance, it all has to come out of pocket. Surgeries and treatments that I'm talking at the minimum are hundreds of thousands of dollars. When Pooh gets word of this, he doesn't even think twice, just pays it, boom. Handle anything you need to handle. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just for the slim chance that his brother will survive. Sadly, though, after many attempts to prolong his life, he passes away on February 18th, 2021. This, of course, devastates Pooh tremendously. My brother is
You got it
gone.
right around Valentine's. That shit
But
brazy.
instead of sticking around hoping, he decides to use this as motivation and do exactly what T would want him to do.
Keep it going, keep it going. You can't stop, keep it flowing, keep it flowing. Got the money on my wrist, got the money on my back. If a nigga on me, he go get that flat back step. And I'm like a wet back mat on a rainy day. Nigga, what the fuck? What they try to say? I could punch in. I'll do way better than Crip Mac and Flow Extra, but y'all niggas don't rap, bro. Y'all niggas just stupid. Y'all don't rap. Y'all just be goofies. Both Crip Mac and Flow Extra, goofy. You went to No Jumper and Gangbang, you a goofy. Anybody went to No Jumper and Gangbang, you a goofy. Dead homies. You weird. Mark, Buster.
Takes us to May 30th, 2021. It's a late Saturday night at the famous Miami club King of Diamonds. Pooh Shiesty is set to perform a few songs for 30 minutes. So at 2 in the morning,
I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad. That leather, green, puffy jacket. I got a black and I got a blue one. But that green one, I'll trade both of mine for that green one. Anybody in the chat got one? They got UPS that shit to your ass for a green one. I got a black one and a blue one. I'll trade both of them with puffy ones with the hoodie to get that green one. Dead homies. Let's continue. You'll win 2 times. I just want the green.
Pistol in his waistband, $20,000 falling out of his pocket. Somehow he makes it through security with no problems. He gets the stage to perform. Well, while he's performing, a fan grabs at his pocket, his money falls down.
You got to tell me about myself.
Will go down.
I want to start rapping up.
Back to him.
I know.
Put it in their pockets.
I know for shit show. On my daddy rest in peace. If I make an intro song for my on my daddy rest in peace, whatever song Aunt Hefe made, I swear to God, with my punch in, I'm a RIP your career on Queen Street Bloods, or I'll never pick up a mic again. I used to rap, nigga. That's what I used to do. Just like I used to chase niggas down. Just like I used to hit up on the wall. I used to do a lot of shit.
Pooh Shiesty is understandably pissed as he bends over to grab whoever's grabbing his mic. And as he bends over, the club security see the gun on his waist. So the security approach him and they begin to escort him out of the club. Pooh Shiesty, being who he is not thrilled with it.
Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
He was with the security guards in the ankle. He has to run to the car, somehow seemingly get away
with the dash.
For no reason, getting away with it. At this point, he's doing whatever.
All Pooh Shiesty did was exploit Memphis police station. In Memphis, so many shots go off in Memphis that if you don't hit nobody, the police go about their day. Ain't that something? But you know why they do that? Just think about Memphis. What's the pop? Can anybody tell me in the chat what's the population of Memphis as far as races? I'll give y'all some time if y'all ain't that smart. You know, Florida and Memphis was hub stations for slaves, correct? Nigga. You know where Elvis Presley got his dance moves from? You know, the white Jesus? Elvis Presley got his dance moves from black people and black churches. And they made Elvis Presley the Godfather, the Don, the Jesus Christ of white people. Elvis Presley learned all his singing and moves from urban black culture. And since he was white with the moves, they made him White Jesus. I'm glad I'm not a young nigga. Go ahead and crown me. I'm from Queen Street. Tell me about myself.
He wants shooting a dude in the butt with a Draco in a McLaren, then driving away in the McLaren, then shooting a security guard in the foot for no reason. He's getting all the money in the world, all the love, the girls, the fame, everything. And he thinks that he just will never get in trouble for anything. But right in the midst of the biggest run in his career, the rooster comes home to crow. On July 7th, 2021, he's indicted by the feds. South Florida rapper is facing a judge after police say that he was involved in an armed robbery. NBC Florida has more on the charges he's facing. He's an entertainer who goes by the name. His real name is Lontrell Williams, and prosecutors say on October 9th he was involved in an armed robbery in Bay Harbor Islands. Several people agreed to meet 20-year-old Lontrell Williams. Detectives said Williams arrived at a parking lot near East Bay Harbor Drive in Town Hall just before 2 in the afternoon. A black Mercedes Maybach followed and another black vehicle. Then, according to the arrest warrant, while the alleged victims were talking with Williams, 2 men from the other black car approached them with guns, shooting at them, and Williams allegedly pointed an assault rifle at one of them. Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty, is from Memphis and had recently signed on with recording label Gucci Mane. Now he could face life in prison if convicted of armed robbery with a firearm, a charge that usually has no bond. It ends up being attempted murder, armed robberies, shootings, conspiracies, you name it. And with these charges, facing over 60 years in prison.
Hey, sidebar, y'all. Hey, Will Mac. Hey, you still up in here? Relative. Cuzzo. I don't like to say all that on the internet. Everybody don't need to know we relatives. You crippin', I'm blooding. But look, hey, you still up in here, Whoopty? Hey, tell me why Whack 100 had one of his cronies trying to harass me in my live last night, right? Now, mind you, I haven't gave my number up like 600. You know how 600 do his live? I haven't gave my number up in 2 months. I start talking about Whack 100 and the people that he be sending at me to call and make bogus calls. Do you know that nigga called me 10 times last night? I let him go live. Like, if you check out my live, the nigga, one of them clubhouse niggas, and look, he so clubhouse out the game, and Whack 100 know exactly what he doing. The dude that always try to say weird stuff, he got a New York accent, bro. So Whack 100 to troll my live, every time I speak on Whack 100 too much, it's a phone call that comes, especially when I'm late night hours, when ain't shit moving, and I got about like 50 plus people. I had a lot of people in my chat last night, gang. So look, every time I speak on Whack 100 in them late hours, his homies still got my number on my bogus phone. Now my bogus phone is a Google Pixel 9. I don't know, y'all's might be a Obama. I don't got them problems. And then I got a new iPhone. I always be switching them out. I just know it's the new iPhone. I don't know. I'm an old nigga. I just know it's new and nigga it's paid off. I ain't paying. I ain't got nothing but insurance on it. You know what I mean? Other than that, I paid my 1300 for my iPhone. I paid 599 for my Air Max Pros. I paid 599 for my Google Pixel. So shut your bitch ass up. Cause when I walked up out of there, nigga, I spent about 2,500 at T-Mobile. Have you ever did that in your black ass life? Please, people, don't tell me. So anyway, so since this nigga started trolling me, sending niggas to troll me in my chat, cause Whack 100, he already know I roasted him on live twice. So and he know, and then I started telling about his OG homies that's still in the pen that's gay than a motherfucker. So anyway, Whack don't want no smoke with me. So look. So anyway, this nigga since he sent this nigga to troll, you know what I did, Will Mac? On Do Rock Crip. Nigga, you hear me? On Do Rock Crip, nigga. He made me look in my phone. I gave the whole live his phone number last night on West Side Queen Street Bloods, nigga, and it's a real number. Yeah. Do you know? And even in the chat, they was like, damn, since you gave that number, he stopped getting it, he stopped calling on the dead homies. Look, Will Mac, do you want his number right now? You want to troll anybody in the chat want Whack 100 number, just put a 1 in the chat. I give it to you right now. And hit the like button. Will Mac like, hell yeah, exploit these niggas. I knew you was gonna say it. Put the ones in the chat if y'all want Whack 100 real phone number. And on Queen Street Bloods, it's a real number, nigga. I might as well give it since Will Mac, you the only one put the 1. I might as well just give you that on the low. I ain't got to put it in the chat. Shoot, if ain't no ones going in the chat, do anybody want Whack 100 number? All right, look, stay tuned. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else want Whack 100 number on the day on Queen Street? If you ever heard a nigga say on Queen Street Bloods, I'm finna give you a, even if you crippin' on PJ Watts Crip, nigga, I give you his number. Let some more people hear and get them likes up. I'm gonna give you Whack 100 number on the dead homies. I got it. I don't give a damn about that weird ass nigga. That nigga my homie. That nigga hood is from that nigga hood is P. That nigga hood is 2 P's and a B. So you Pyru and Bloods, nigga, y'all hood need to have a hood meeting and pick what side in Pacoima finna be Bloods and what side in Pacoima finna be Pyrus. Cause ain't no such thing in LA as a Blood and a Pyru. Nigga, that's how I know you from the valley. Pacoima, Pyru, Bloods. Get your bitch ass on. Yes, sir. I need some more ones in the chat. Man, we only got 2 ones in the chat. If y'all want Whack 100 number, put a 1 in the chat. And hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the Cash App, $ PBF 400. On the red homies, I got that nigga number. Oh, Baba. I got real numbers. Yes, sirski. So look, here we go. This is Whack 100 number. Hey, hit that like button, man. I'm finna show y'all Whack 100 number. Everybody hit that like button, man. Give me the 25 at least. Everybody in the chat, I got enough people to at least. I'm just asking for 3 likes. You feel me? I could say give me 8 likes and I'm gonna show y'all Whack 100 number. Y'all playing me like a buster right now, gang. It must be early in the morning. Y'all ain't brush your teeth, wash your face yet. Just like I say at the end of every video. If you ain't hit the like button and you ain't hit the subscribe button, you should be ashamed of yourself. Over here listening to the gangster party conversation, they ain't even hit a like button. At least I give you at least agree before you try to mess over me. God damn, you vicious with it. You just want to go straight in, get it, steal the content, don't even leave a like. And then next thing you know, my face gonna be on another platform and nigga didn't even hit the like button. Weird. And then go get some money off of what I said off my live. And then don't even give me a cash app. You know why I dissed your hood yesterday? Because the nigga Bobby Smoke Yayo made it up with anybody that say PJs. Because why? I thought he sent you. You got to look at it from my end. You see how things get accomplished when you talk? He came in my live trolling, calling me little homie and everything. The first words out his mouth on PJ Watt's crib. That's why I diss yesterday. Oh, I'm an OG. I will tell you why I said what I said, because I thought he sent you. Yeah. I wasn't just throwing out no diss. No, this bitch nigga called me little homie coming in my life. That's like walking through my front. Okay, just say I was from PJs, right? And I'm a non-affiliate. And Bobby Yayo, even though it's your projects, you walk through my door where I pay rent. And the first thing you say when you walk in, what's up, little homie? You got me effed up, nigga. Oh no, you more little homie than me, cause you ain't got 2 mansions. You ain't got no 15 bedrooms. So you don't, you know what I mean? No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. You see what I'm saying? He came in here. So if you is from PJs, I always tell everybody, oh, you hear me say F slobs. Yep, I'm talking about the ones that told on me. If I say F crabs, yes, I'm talking about the ones. So when you came in here, I thought he sent you. And it ain't no difference because I dis whack hood, just like I said right now, 2 P's and a B. So why would you think your hood would be different and then I go get back on the bloods? You see how I ain't biased? You see how I ain't biased that quick? I'm already on whack. Nigga, how your hood Pyru and Bloods, and then you have me sidetracked talking about PJs, and I'm over here talking about disrespecting the Bloods, right? So I gotta be even. I told you I ran the yard. It ain't no difference, nigga. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. But I got enough stand up, and I can stand up under the biggest shack nigga you got from your hood and tell him what I said. And then you be like, cuz we gotta get down. Yeah, okay, we can get down, nigga. On my mama, I'm still gonna say what I gotta say, nigga. Just like you grew up in your hood all day, I grew up in my hood all day. Just because I'm not from your hood don't make me a buster, nigga. And that's why niggas shoot it out all the time. GTA. Cause you never met you damn near run into the same nigga you everybody that sparked it out face to face, you ran into your mirror. That's the best thing I can say about gangbanging. If you ever met your op and he was on with you was on and y'all both shot it out, GTA, you was shooting at your mirror. That nigga's just like you. He get drunk like you. He smoke trees like you. Got tattoos like you. Like the same cars as you. And y'all busting on each other. Oh, me too. Now you see. Now you see the understanding. Like, okay, look. Say you was from another yard, right? And I'm on my yard. And say I'm even a rep. And I diss PJ Watts. Then niggas gonna be like, oh, there you diss the hood. Yeah, I did. But I was talking to that nigga. Well, nobody with him when I diss. So for you to come over here and ask me about me dissing him, me and your homie that told you, should already got down, right? Oh, he went to go tell y'all. So just if my homie came to me and said, yeah, somebody the blood nigga, crip nigga diss, woo woo. First thing I'm gonna say is bitch ass nigga. Did you squabble him? No, I don't want to hear about it. Just like your dad. When you come home and your sister had a fight and some dude hit her and you didn't help, your dad don't want to hear it. You getting an issue. I don't care. You didn't do nothing? Go get the switch. You remember them days? Go get the belt. That's why niggas gave me the keys. I'm not scared of those niggas and no fights and no knives. But what I am gonna do is say, uh, yes, I did this. But I was talking to that nigga, not your whole hood. This nigga. And you know when you diss a nigga, you expect him to fight, not go tell his homies. Correct? Ain't you gangster? And now the table is turned, and then the big homie be like, "Hey Neptune, just go ahead, go your way. We finna handle this. However it's gonna go down, woo. And then you know what? Every time on that end of the stick, I never got DP. That's how I knew I was right. Cause everybody know if a nigga dish you to your face and you rent to go tell us, that's just like you getting the homies getting jumped somewhere and you didn't help, but you came back to the hood to tell us that the homies got jumped. Then you getting beat up too. GTA. You finna get whooped on. And then after you get whooped on, we finna go to their hood and go and you better squabble again. Or you getting put off. That's how you get put off the hood. That's how we used to put niggas off. Oh, okay, we let you slide with this one. But now, since you got your boo bop, you finna go right back over there with your shit lumped up and you finna go over there and fade some more. You scary nigga. You see how if you help them niggas, you wouldn't have got all these beat downs. That's why I said I was raised in the hood. That's why I could get jumped by 7 Crips and first time get knocked out and then wake up happy, eye closed, lip busted, looking like Rocky. Kept looking at myself like, I've never seen myself look like this before. And the first thing I looked at was my face. The second thing, I wanted to make sure I had all my teeth because they all real. And once I knew 7 niggas jumped me, knocked me out, and I still had my teeth, I still felt like the champ. It took 7 Crip niggas. I felt like Super Blood, even though I look like Rocky Balboa on the worst punch out. I took pride at looking at myself looking like that because I ain't never looked like that in my life. I have never looked at that, and I took pride in that. Some of you niggas would have turned around, tucked in your flag, and said, no, I don't have to take this. I'm going home. Let's continue. Oh man, YouTuber redo me like that again. Why y'all be hating on a kid? And I got the new laptop. So I bounce right back. You niggas is brazy. YouTube, you with the bullshit.
The news breaks, everyone has three thoughts. Damn, so he wasn't capping in his lyrics. Wait, he's really dumb. Why would he do all that? Yeah, his life and career are definitely over. Bye bye, you ruined it all. Go enjoy eating out of a tin tray for the rest of your life. And why everyone thought this? Well, firstly, it happened in Florida and they don't play. But secondly, the feds picked it up. Well, given the fact that he moved so sloppy and left a full trail of evidence, everyone thought that, hey, he's just better take a plea deal.
See how YouTube do me? First they zap me out of YouTube, and then they run me a commercial 20 seconds later. I told you. I told you. YouTube, and then look, you know what bitch ass niggas be doing too? I'ma say this. Niggas be clicking. You know when you push like, say on the bottom, at the bottom of your when you looking at my videos and stuff like that, and you know they got that button that say report. That's what them bitch ass niggas be hitting too. When they put report, that means YouTube, the AI is gonna scrutinize. What I mean by scrutinize, double check, triple check, for the dumb niggas that work for no jumper. I always gotta dumb it down like I'm a fifth grader. So when they make AI scrutinizing because these bitch ass niggas be pushing report, yeah. That's why sometimes y'all don't be seeing me up on a live. That's why I'm down to look at how many people in my chat right now. Look how many people in my chat and I still be entertaining. I'm used to having 200 people in my chat. I'm used to going up to 500 people in the chat. But I still do my one too, cause I'm like that. Look how many people in my live right now. Some people would have shut down their live a long time ago. I can humbly tell you, I'm used to over 100 people in the chat. I'm used to that. I'm used to over 200. I'm used to 550. I'm used to that. So to see this many people in the chat, boy, this is more than, dedicated. Like this is like when the hood gets short and everybody going to jail and you the only one that still be in the hood. When everybody else, yeah, that's because them bigger dudes, yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. You been in here with my chat going crazy to where it be so many people in the chat, we can't even keep up with the words. See, now you see, the more I talk, I tell the truth. And that's why everybody say Neptune the Goon is the real. Like, I can get it from somebody that don't even know me. They be like, Neptune, you the realest on YouTube. Yeah, y'all be telling to the police. I be telling the subscribers. So if I'm telling, my telling is different than yours. Your shit get niggas indicted. I'm telling niggas in my hood. Say Less Moments is my hood. Y'all telling the YouTube police striking my pages, and you niggas got 80 something thousand subscribers, and you sure worried about little ass Neptune. Oh, is it because I got 8,000 plus subscribers in 1 year with no co-host? Ah, I know, huh? That means I'm originally just like Young Dolph, private owned, don't owe nobody, and everywhere I go, I'm the owner, the manager, the editor, the thumbnail, and everything else that come with it with a post. You can't do nothing with me, but just tell them.
There's really no way I can prove you're innocent. So instead, I can try to get sympathy for you and just hope they give you a lighter sentence. Your Honor, you see, my client had a really difficult life. He really doesn't know any better than the life he lives. His father was in and out of jail his entire life, and he grew up right in the middle of one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the world. He already went to juvenile hall at 11 years old, and then he was shot at 14, and then shot again at 17 years old. Then his
Man,
music
you
career
better
takes
tell them.
off. Right in the midst of it, he loses his
That's
music
snitching on YouTube.
second chance.
They'll block you from the algorithm. Like,
Work.
you remember when King AK-47 kept telling the world, hey, Flacco brought me back. I didn't know nothing about no Munchie B and this, and that, telling on Draco, man, y'all just brought me back in the algorithm, man. You know, woo, woo, this, and that, they had me blocked, man. He started showing his numbers, how much he was making, woo, just for putting Munchie B on blast, and he didn't even know nothing about the West Coast or Munchie B. He said, y'all, I was shadow banned, woo, woo. Y'all just brought me in the algorithm, and then y'all brought me a check. Thanks, Flacco. Flacco did that. You see how they block niggas that really speak their mind and get a lot of people to watch them? I'll be back to the look at the people in my chat. I'm used to having another one in between the one and the six.
Because now, instead of serving 60 years, he served 63 months. Just a little over 5 years for two shootings and a robbery. I mean, can't go wrong with that. So he begins his prison sentence on January 4th, 2022. Now, when most rappers go to prison, their careers pretty much die out. The next wave of rappers come along and everyone forgets you. But for Pooh Shiesty, even in prison, he remains relevant because that's how big his impact was. It wasn't quite young boy levels, but somewhere in the stratosphere. So, despite having to sit down for 5 years, the future is really bright because when he gets out, he's going to be right back to it. Well, with that being said, we fast forward 11
Hit that
months.
like button, hit the subscribe button, y'all.
On December 22nd, 2022, his close friend and fellow 1017 rapper Big Scar passes away. This is about a Memphis rapper connected to Young Dolph. Rapper Big Scar has died. This is what was posted by rapper Gucci Mane on his Instagram page. It shows a picture of Big Scar along with the caption that reads, "This hurts. I'm going to miss you." We are hearing the rapper died today. He was signed to Gucci Mane's label. Right now, we are working to learn how he died. Big Scar was about to go on tour with Key Glock next year. He was just 22 years old. This, of course, devastates Shiesty, but then it turns into anger. Why? Because shortly after the passing, Pooh Shiesty will get word that Gucci Mane wants his 1017
Hit that
chain
like button,
back
hit the
from Scar.
subscribe button, wipe your feet up out the door.
Apparently, Scar's family was taken aback by this. Like, damn, you gave him this chain when he signed to you. Now that he passes away tragically, you want it back from us? Man, that ain't right, bruh. Allegedly, they said that Gucci asked for Scar's 1017 chains back after he passed away. And they said that Gucci really did nothing for the funeral or nothing for the family. And this is actually, we have audio of the brother and sister talking about it. Right. You gonna pay for the funeral? Block. That's not real, cuz. On God, that's not real. You ain't straight. and you ain't getting no chains, cuz. It ain't no way this that. So we just gonna let that go, cuz. No. Go play.
So whether this is true or not, when Pooh gets word of this, he is pissed. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with Gucci Mane? Now I'm looking at you sideways, because where is your loyalty to your artists? Do you not care about them at all? Is it all just about money?
Now look, let's pause. Let's all think. Pooh Shiesty called home from jail all the time, right? Imagine the story that his relatives, while he's sitting in the feds, telling about his blood little cousin and how Gucci Mane is alleged. Well, it ain't alleged because from their eyes, they telling him the Bible. And you know why they run to tell him first? He's still signed to the nigga. As they would say, the bitch ass nigga. Pooh Shiesty not only crashed out, Pooh Shiesty crashed out for the family. In his eyes, that's why his daddy went with him. It was for the family. Say less moments. Like, hype, subscribe. The champ is here. Oh, matter of fact, I'm from Inglewood. What's the city? Champs. I forgot. Tell me about myself. Once you reach my status, nigga, I ain't seen all you niggas do this shit before. I can hear a little bit of the story and know what went on. Why? Because I know a lot of niggas in the trenches that had money. Girl ran off, mama ran off, homie ran off, brother from the same mama and daddy ran off. Yeah, when you in jail. And we not even gonna get to the future of what he finna say, how much Gucci got off his Spotify streams and didn't pay him a dime. We not talking about that yet. We still talking about Big Scar passing away from drinking that Lizine too much. OD just got signed. 1017. Pooh Shiesty, blood, little cousin. Put a side to side of both of them both. You'll see it all in the eyes, the nose, and the mouth. Say less moments. Like, hype, subscribe. Pooh Shiesty was in there wearing them same gray top sweatshirt with them same gray bottoms with the best Nike shoes that's trash in the feds. The best Nike shoes is trash on the dead homies. You'll never wear them shoes on the street. But they fly in air though. Blood on the phone, big brr. Now he from Memphis, right? You heard all the stories how he shot somebody in the ankle coming about the club. He shot old boy in the butt. What we seen with the and then took off in his green Lamborghini. Stupid nigga. And then leave 40,000 with fingerprints on a bag. You shot the nigga in the booty. You was supposed to rent his car. You niggas get to popping. So scary. Y'all left 40,000 on my mama, nigga. I would have hopped out that car with the ski mask. I would have told you niggas deuces. I would have picked up that 40 and went my west side way. But back to the phone call. Make sure you like, hype, subscribe. You be listening to Baby B Braves? Nigga, please. That nigga in there for smoking somebody that wasn't even from Hoover. Let's get back on Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty listening to all the you know, okay. If you think the men from Memphis is ignorant, oh nigga, you ain't met they mama, they sisters, and they nieces and cousins. No, nigga, you ain't met them. If you think Pooh Shiesty is ignorant, who you think he did it for? Oh, what it ain't bump what the internet, bump what the world think. He Memphis, slave, black, hence the words, slave, black, gutter, project mentality. That nigga think he did the most solid. He think he deserve a Grammy for what he did to Gucci. On the dead homies, hit that like button. If the world is thinking of it logically, he from the gutter, he from the trenches. He went to Memphis high schools, middle school. Man, Memphis is gutter. Them teachers ain't teaching them niggas. They just trying to live. They know them kids in that class got Big Bird. And they listening to Pooh Shiesty, Big Bird, that used to go to that school. Pooh Shiesty got into it with a nigga at school. You heard what he said? He popped a nigga at school and went to jail at 11. Pooh Shiesty was so young, man. They let that nigga out of jail because he was so 11 years old. They put an ankle monitor on Blood. Blood used to have an ankle monitor. Blood was a slave before he knew he was a slave. Blood. What they put on slaves? Shackles. Tell me about myself. No matter how Pooh Shiesty cleaned up, big beard, cleaned up, lined up, looking like Nas, that nigga's gutter. That nigga's slavery mentality. And you can't tell him nothing because everybody in his ignorant family think he was standing on business. Everybody think Pooh Shiesty was standing on business, part of his family. They all ignorant. They all grew up in Memphis. The schools is not up to par. I'm telling you, I be talking to niggas from Memphis. The way they talk, they t- Kodak Black in Florida ain't got a good school system. Look at what look at the way Kodak Black talk and rap. And then y'all be mad that he be tweaking off the glass. My nigga, the project where he from, that's regular. The internet think he a goofy. In the hood, all his homies do glass. What is you talking about? You niggas. That's why they said, oh, that's the internet. That's the internet. Because why? Every trench ain't the same. We talking about Florida. Florida is where the first slave ships used to drop off everybody. Florida is the first place they tipped to when they hit the United States. Now you see why black people try to go far to California to get away from Florida. Florida is slave deports for several hundreds of years. Stop thinking in just 2026 and understand these niggas different. The more and more you go to the West Coast, the better your education get. Stop playing dumb. Florida, dumb, bogus as hell, nigga. Okay, you know that dude that do the hot chip challenge with the big old wicks, the tall nigga, dark nigga. That be in Florida, he do the chips. He do the what else he be doing? He do the chips. He be doing all them smokers that be coming out the building. He be doing the gummy bears. He be doing the suckers. And all them smokers be like, they be doing all that shit, throwing up and all that, doing backflips. Where he do it at? Florida. And this is just for my West Coast ninjas and anybody else that can understand. Cause I'm way West Coast. Boy, I talk different. I pronounce my words. In Florida, the wicks is prevalent. They don't wear wicks in Cali like that. Our education system, way better than Florida. Why you think a lot of rappers from Florida, Texas, Midwest, everybody want to go to Cali? Why? Because we don't act like them niggas. We got education. Even the project niggas in LA, is smarter than a project nigga in Florida. Got more, even if you went to Locke High School, you got better education than the best school, high school in Florida. Only dead homies. It ain't no back and forth, nigga. And I don't care where you from. I said what I said. Let's take a lie detector test. This is when you meet Neptune, the college graduate, with an A in business. A ain't much, but A. Do you got one, bitch? That's what I say. Oh, you got an A. Yeah, that was 2 years. A, bitch. Do you got one? Then shut your ass up. I didn't went far, but I went for business, and I heard enough. And I told my dad what I said. He was like, he looked at my mama. She said, "Yeah, he seemed to know what he know. He got the street stuff down. He was always selling. Yeah, I'm just glad you went to college, son." I said, "Thank you. Now y'all can get on my ass because I got more education than y'all." Remember that? I was Mr. Game Member. He was like, "Yeah, you got more education. You was Mr. Game Member." Yep, sure was. Before my dad died, he put some respect on my name, no matter what I'm talking about. Hey, Dad, did you go to college? Oh, here you go with this. Thank you. I used to rub it in the dirt. Yes, that's father son days. I know my dad. You know yours? You see what I can say? What I say when I say it, and just run up on me and think I'm playing. Nigga, blood, just blood. I have 41 years of niggas popping into me. Get in line, nigga. Everybody think you just go ahead just because you got a bigger platform. Bitch, you would have heard me if I had 500 subscribers. So if I said it with 500 subscribers, you would have heard me. So now I got more subscribers. Now you saying, "Oh, you just saying on it." No, bitch, you just keep watching me. And you know I'm not. And I ain't trying to be that, but at the end of the day, I can't let Bosco and Munchie win. I can't let the Busters win. That's not a good story. That's not a good ending to a story. Sometimes the bad guys gotta win. You seen that movie before? Where the bad guys won? Yeah, it's me. As I said, you niggas worry about where you gonna get buried at and all that. I mean, you dumbass nigga. I could be like, I could just wake up tomorrow. Hey, when I die, can y'all bury me right here? They be like, yeah, okay, cool. Nigga, y'all can't even talk about that. Y'all can't go to y'all backyard and just be like, yeah, I want to get buried right here. Y'all can't do that. Just shut your bitch ass up. And that's that. I blatantly say that's for any LA YouTuber. You can't go in the backyard and be like, "Hey, yeah, I want to be buried by this tree." Shut your bitch ass up. We can't go back and forth, nigga. You a little homie, bitch. Then this what I got on YouTube. I could be like this mansion or this mansion. I can't choose which one. Have you ever thought about that? No, because you can't think about that because you ain't got that. You see how me and you just wake up different. You see how you be like, damn, this nigga be on here for hours. Well, yeah, I'm in retirement. If I want to get on YouTube, that's extra money. Why you mad at me? Just like 6ix9ine said, "Come on, Boosie, why you checking my pockets?" Hey, look, Vlad, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do since Boosie pocket watching and stuff like that. Hey, Vlad, I'm gonna do a free one with you. The only thing I ask is can you bring some Popeyes? Hey, how that stuff go? Did it. Love that chicken for Popeyes. Go fish. See, Boosie, say less moments. Make sure you like, hype, subscribe. Hey, tell me this. You know Boosie got that lake in his backyard, right? Yeah, that shit cute. I got one too. I don't think you heard me. I got one too. Boosie got catfish. 6ix9ine in the backyard in his lake pond. He got gators. Let's get back to Pooh Shiesty and Gucci. Say less moments. Like, hype, subscribe.
So here is where tension starts to grow from Pooh Shiesty towards Gucci. And from here, it only gets worse. Like I said earlier in the video, Gucci put a clause in the contract that if Pooh gets locked up or anything happens, he does not get his full money. So the entire time that Pooh Shiesty is locked up, he allegedly does not receive any money from his music. So while sitting in prison for nearly 4 big years, he's in there like, damn, this motherfucker owes me my money.
See, I told you YouTube be on me. I haven't played YouTube in a long time, and now all of a sudden go straight to commercial. They be getting their commercials at me.
Everyone is excited. And right off the bat, he drops an absolute banger. FDO, FDO. Of course, it goes viral. Actually, one of the first rap songs in a long, long time to get up in charts. So, unlike the rappers of the past who got out of prison and really couldn't get their buzz back, Pooh Shiesty was instantly right back on it. So, after seeing that he still has the sauce, labels began to tap in. In fact, this is when, allegedly, Yo Gotti offers him $10 million to sign to his label and to leave 1017. Ooh wee, sounds good. But the problem is, he owes Gucci Mane 4 more albums. So he's stuck for a while. And on top of this, this is when he finds out that Gucci made over $25 million off his streams while he was locked up. Oh, hell nah, bruh. So you wanted Scar's chain back after he passed away, and now you're making all this money off me and didn't want to do me right? Hmm. So this is when he or his father come up with a big master plan. January 10th, 2026. It's a big day for Gucci Mane as he and his crew are headed to Dallas. Why? Because this is where Pooh is doing his parole and he invited him to come to the studio. Bro, hey man, look, I know everything, everything messed up, but come to the studio, let's talk business. Alright, let me stop. Long story short, Pooh Shiesty hits up Gucci like, hey bro, let's talk business, let's get in the studio, make some hits, and get over our issues. So of course, Gucci's like, cool, and he, his cameraman, and his security guard fly out to Dallas. They arrive at 1 p.m. They head to the address that Pooh provided. At 1 p.m., they arrive to the building that the studio is located, and of course, Pooh Shiesty isn't there. He's running late, so Gucci and his guys figure, hey, to kill time, let's head to a liquor store, grab some cups, grab some drinks, just to, set the vibe. So while they're doing this, our good friend Mob Boss, also known as Pooh Shiesty's father, is at Staples printing out a contract. What contract? Well, specifically a release form that releases Pooh Shiesty from 1017 Records. Well, while he's printing out the contract, Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 are planning exactly how they're going to do it.
Big brother.
Sign the contract. Well, finally, at 3:27 p.m., Pooh Shiesty and his guys arrive to the studio. They shake hands with Gucci and his crew, and together they all head upstairs. So they're all sitting down in the studio chopping it up when Pooh Shiesty gets a call. Who is it? His parole officer telling him that he needs to go home immediately. Overhearing the convo, Gucci's like, hey bruh, just go home, handle that. We'll go in the studio another time. I'll stay here in Dallas. Don't even worry.
We gotta rob your ass, bro. We gotta
Nah,
rob
bruh, that wait, actually, bruh, Gucci, I just want to talk to you one on one. Let's go in this side room. So together, Pooh Shiesty and Gucci head on
rob
to
your
the
big ass. I'm gonna rob your ass. Phone your grave. I'm gonna rob your ass.
Can you please release me from my contract? I don't want to be signed to 1017 anymore. And if not, can you give me my 20% that you owed me while I was in prison? This is when Gucci Man pretty much responds, look, bruh, I ain't got the money for you. Let's just figure out these last 4 albums. That's it. I don't know what he expected, but Pooh Shiesty is not happy with the response. So this is when he allegedly signals to Big 30, and then Big 30 leaves, goes to the car, grabs a bag, and comes back upstairs. He returns to the meeting room with a bag full of guns and with Pooh Shiesty's father. And this is allegedly when Pooh Shiesty's dad grabs a Draco out of the bag and ups it at Gucci. Sign this contract or I'll hold you down. Right? So under duress, the threat of his life being ended, she signs the contract. Somehow they're able to pull this all off in a side room with no cameras and no evidence. Basically, at this exact moment, they have a very high chance of getting away with this. Gucci can't really claim that he didn't actually sign the contract because he's on camera shaking their hands, walking up to the studio with them, and everything seems amicable. And then, because his crew were in the other room, really has no wits
You
to
don't
say
think Pooh Shiesty and them knew it wasn't no cameras in that room? If you don't think that, you dumb.
the gun at me and force me to sign this, blah, 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 blah. Of course, in this twisted rap street culture, doing that makes you a snitch, makes your career pretty much over. So again, at this exact moment, Gucci Man lost the deal. All Pooh Shiesty and his guys have to do is go on about their day like nothing happened, leave the studio, and then they're free. But no, this is when all of Pooh's crew whip out guns and begin robbing Gucci's crew at gunpoint. Cash, jewelry, music equipment, camera equipment, everything. They ransack them, run away from the studio, hop in their car, and speed away.
Nice ass car. Audi.
Security
The
guard
new Audi. Here we go with the commercial. As soon as I start talking, like it's like AI. I know it's AI on here. I know it is. They be listening to everything you say, gang. AI really be on it. Cussing and well, dissing ain't nothing. They don't care about dissing, but cussing like f bombs or you like really trolling a certain like group. I don't troll no group. I just and then YouTube don't know what dissing is. They just think you talking about animals.
So Pooh Shiesty, his crew, and his dad run off like, yeah, we got out of the contract, we lit. Not knowing that
He
Gucci
said,
Man and his went right to the
he's
police,
stupid with the ad
opening up.
libs.
So for a few months, while Pooh Shiesty and his dad are feeling like geniuses, they have no idea what's right around the corner.
Suspects involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane have been arrested. Officials say the alleged ringleader behind the attack was rapper Pooh Shiesty. Our Braseda Olguin has been on top of this story and has the latest. Aside from learning that the ninth and
Hey, that was a good intro, my boy. That was a good intro. That was something to say to come in the chat. I feel you. But you took the words from Lil Durk. But I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Lil Durk said it first, but I feel you, bro.
Dallas. That incident happened back in January at a music studio located off Dallas Parkway. The DOJ says Gucci Mane and two others were allegedly kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint. They say 9 people were involved, including Pooh Shiesty's father and Big 30. For background, Pooh Shiesty signed on to Gucci Mane's record label back in 2020. And according to the DOJ, Pooh Shiesty is the one who set up the meeting to discuss his recording contract.
As Jr. produced an AK style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, y'all. Man, y'all acting stingy with the likes. Can I get 4 people to hit the like button?
Watches, jewelry, cash, and other high value items.
Pooh Shiesty was released from federal prison in October and was placed on home confinement for a previous conviction, meaning that it's likely he was wearing an ankle monitor at the time of the crime. Officials say all 9 suspects will be transported here to North Texas, where they will face their crimes. Now, if convicted, each suspect can face life in prison. We're now reporting in Dallas. Potato Game, CBS News, Texas. Woo!
So just like that, Pooh Shiesty, just 100 days after being released from prison, is right back in there. Probably is going to spend the rest of his life in there. Okay, so now I'm just curious what you think. Do you think it was his dad or him who came up with the plan? I mean, they're both two of the dumbest criminals in world history. But either way, let's just assume that Pooh Shiesty's career is done, at minimum, because he's at least going to be gone for 15 years. 10, 15, maybe 20, maybe 30. It's done. But instead, let's focus back on Gucci Mane, because a lot of people are criticizing him, saying that he's a snitch. Like, bro, you spent your whole career lecturing everyone on the streets and being solid and never snitching and doing this, that, and the third in the streets. But then, when you're a victim of the lifestyle you promoted, you go to the police and be a civilian. In my opinion, you can't really pick and choose. You either have to be 100% civilian or in the streets and deal with the consequences. Of course, some public figures would also feel these sentiments.
No, I'm not surprised because Gucci gave statements to the whole Pookie Low thing happened. Gucci pointed the finger at Jeezy, who was not charged at all. but he talked about motive. He talked about who had. That's true. There's a video of Jeezy circling around talking about how. I get it. He gave a statement. Yeah, absolutely. So it didn't surprise me because I thought that he was just going to use the security guard to do all the telling for him as much as he possibly could. I didn't think that he was going to actually make a statement himself. He folded, y'all. If you think he didn't get corroborating testimony with his wife, put the police now. Paperwork on Gucci. No paperwork on Gucci. Gucci, you a bitch. Yeah, and you got a young. I want to fit everybody who's saying Pooh Shiesty crashed out. When you a G, you don't go down by going to jail. It's your problem like Woody and Boosie Hill who don't want to go to jail. When you really with the shit like you heard what his mama said, my old son, I thought those are the options when you rich nigga. From the street, on the grave though.
See what I said? I said that earlier. To his family, he got an Oscar. That's the education level out there. And he the biggest out there city that ever did it. Pooh Shiesty, to his mama and his family, he is the biggest rapper besides Young Dolph that ever did it. And even if they in the trenches today, everybody in Memphis know his family just off his music, and they pay homage to him and his family. That's why his mama could say proudly, my whole family went. Ain't none of them niggas, ain't none of my family no bitches and no busters. All of them went, even his daddy. Now to us, we'll roast them, tell them how ghetto, illiterate they is. Yeah, it might be. But in their little small little world, you know their rules and guidelines is pretty much the same rules and guidelines as people in prison. Never forget that. Prison rules come from the gutter, the trenches, the projects. All they have is the streets. How you gonna tell them they right is wrong? The court system tells what's right and wrong. But the court system is the people that's law abiding, got their license, registration in their names, paying rent, going to work, getting jobs, and getting better. But what about the trenches to where all the Wendy's jobs is sold up? Down there is Kroger's. It ain't no Ralph's. Dollar Trees, Dollar Generals. Everybody, grandma, auntie, and uncle got them jobs. So what jobs is it left? Then, if you started banging young as 11 and 10 years old, how the hell you gonna get a job in Memphis when even today it's legal to walk down the street with your blick out? You ain't even gotta hide it. Hey, did y'all know in Memphis today, you don't even have to have a license to carry a gun. You hear what I said? You can go buy a strap as long as you over 18, no license in Florida. You heard what the hell I said, nigga. A drive for me from where I'm at, 3.5, 4, driving the speed limit hours. How long is it gonna take you to get from Cali to Florida? Shut your ass up. So if you can buy it just as a grown man, don't you know these gutter project dudes is selling it? Crackheads, meth abusers. And you mean to tell me you gonna tell me what one of my little broke homies said about me? Even if it's Bosco, blood is broke. Stop playing with me. Bosco the hoe. 50-50 yard, no 100. Bosco, just get on live and I get on live and we just show our residence before we even talk and go at it. Let's just show your residence and and I want to see the street because I'm gonna show you my street. I want to see your neighbors because I'm gonna show you my neighbors. I want to see all the floors. You got one. Shut your bitch ass up. Anybody else on the West Coast want to go back and forth with Neptune Lagoon? You see, I control you buster ass niggas just like Charleston White. Cause why? I'm gangland. I've been to prison in jail hella times, all the way to juvenile hall. I ain't told on nobody. I ain't even involved them into getting arrested. Blood, if you ever met a nigga with a credit card with nigga 7.45 credit score, that means 50, 7.50, or brother, I can go to any lot and just say I need credit. It's gonna be accredited to my name. What's my name? Neptune, the mother loving goon. Stop playing with me. I control you niggas. Ain't nobody West Coast, no jumper, none of that on they property. You niggas is in Section A trust. And the first one since we say Section A trust is the nigga from A Tray Gangsta and Hefty Trash Bags. Blood is in a Section 8 in the kitchen doing content straight out of No Jumper. Stop playing with me. Blood got the whole kitchen table behind him. Blood is doing lives by the refrigerator. Stop playing with me. Blood is always eating on his life. Blood is a hungry, hungry hippo. Hit the like button. Subscribe. You're taking too long. Y'all don't get on YouTube to hear people live to talk about let's get together and let's get along. Man, I ain't Mr. Rogers. F these dudes. They busters. Going back and forth with niggas that they got the phone number to on the internet. You niggas gay. I ain't never considered going back and forth with a nigga on the internet and I got his phone number. All you niggas hoes. All you niggas hoes. First, y'all got each other number and y'all can show meet up on a podcast. But when y'all beefing, oh yeah, and then y'all work at the same business. How y'all know each other's schedule and when they gonna be? Come on, man, shut it up. I don't want to hear it. And hefty trash bags and whack 50-50, no hundreds. Stop it. Y'all niggas was bros. And then, okay, and hefty trash bag. This is how I know you good with 50-50 yard niggas. If you already heard from your homies out of your own mouth, you heard, yeah, whack bad business. And then you said you shot it to the left because you just wanted to. Nigga, you listening to PCs. Your homies told you not to mess with him. You mess with him, then he crossed you. Now he got you walking around with a hood on your head, showing the world I can go to my hood. If you can go to your hood, why you got the hood on your head, dummy? Come on, man. Y'all content is pick apart. I could just look at you dumbass niggas and like, yep, this nigga's emotional. If you talk so bad about Whack and how he can't go to his hood and he's a buster, why are you proving yourself to a buster? You a buster too. Shut your emotional whole ass up. I don't want to hear it. You see why you be OG? I don't want to hear it. If you knew he was a buster and the homies told you he was a buster before you messed with him, then you over there proving yourself to a buster, you a buster too. You entertaining 50-50 yard niggas. See what I mean? You a bitch. Why you listen to him? Now they amped you up. And then, mind you, you going over there to prove yourself to Whack. What about the little girls that be in the background on your lives? You didn't think about the little girls you got to pick up from school later on, huh? You got to prove it to Whack and the internet, social media ass nigga. I don't be on social media, but so I was just flipping through and I just happened to see this dude. Like I be seeing him on there, but I don't really pay attention to this dude. So I think he called himself Neptune. Nigga, you know my name, bitch. Nigga gonna act like he don't know my name and he ain't never ran through my content. Nigga, you didn't see my name with your shit 2 times on 2 games for YouTube. Shut your whole ass up, whole ass nigga. Nigga gonna act like he don't know me. Oh yeah, I be flipping through some content, and then I don't really check into his content, but I just happened to see one day I just checked into it. Nigga, one day, and then it was the magical one to where you could do some content. Oh, shut your whole ass up. Nigga, you is on no jumper. So if they did mention the subject of Neptune, you gonna say you never heard him? Shut yo whole ass up. And you and Munchie go read Braille together, because it ain't gonna be long before you get hit in the head. GTA and hefty trash bags. You gonna need Munchie help. Y'all gonna be reading Braille together. Y'all both on no jumper. You know niggas is on your taco. You get on the internet and say, yeah, it's all love. It's all love. Nigga, you ain't on all love. Nigga, you still from A Trey Gangster. Nigga, ain't nobody loving everybody in LA don't love A Trey Gangster. Shut your bitch ass up. Acting like it's all love. It's all love. You say it's all love because your bitch ass can't get about that project. You can't get about your hood, nigga. That's why it's all love. You save money, low pockets on E ass nigga. Nigga pockets on red 2 miles ago. Oh, just for him for Trent miles ago. Blood pockets been on E for Trent miles ago. Nigga got a big old chain still in the Section 8 kitchen doing content. Nigga, you backwards like 2 left shoes. Ain't you crippin'? 2 left shoes. Stupid ass boy. If my content is bad, then nigga his is worse. He do it in the kitchen. Bitch boy. Nigga, you can't roll. You know I'm the blood Richard Pryor. You know you might as well hit that like, hype, and subscribe because you know I'm the truth. Nigga. Nigga. Nigga, ain't nobody from no platform got up in my live when I was roasting him and left out his place, not skint off with ski ball with a head chopped off GTA. I done chopped off the head of whoever you thought that had 84,000 subscribers. I done chopped the head off that nigga GTA. And if you don't believe me, ask my moderators, bitch. What you want to talk about? Compton Tyler Perry, cuz Bobby Smoke Yayo, Old Dusty Jaw Slim, Nina Girl, Spider the Joke, Crip, 55 Cent, Big Mac. Who else? Munchie, Peanut Butter or Crunchy, Bosco, the ho ain't never won a fight in his life. Who else? Loose Coochie Drips. Brick is the trick. Brick is the lick. Who else you want to talk about that I know? That you don't know? Since you in my chat acting like somebody knows you, bitch. I'm one of them young Dolph. Get it out the mud by myself. And I ain't had no collabs. I didn't had no features. Every time I went live, it was all me. So you gotta respect the nigga that never got no features and still got over 8,000 subscribers in one whole American year. And if you don't like it, go to your closest store, get a cucumber, and suck it slow. Anybody else got some hoe ass questions? Or just tell me about myself. You see how I could roast somebody just like Charleston White? And I'm put up like Charleston White? And if I ever come outside, I'm telling you now, I'm coming outside like the president. Hell yes, police with me. I'll say it again. If you ever see me in public going to like a boxing match or something like that, I will tell you I got off duty just like Gucci. But one thing I will tell you is not like Gucci. That's what I got the off-duty police officer for. No bueno, no habla. That's what I'm gonna tell the police when they speak to me in English. No habla. And I don't care if you think I speak English or not. No habla, bitch. Lawyer. Now, whatever the police said, hey, he told. I didn't. And don't be mad at me, because I could afford it, bitch. So that's when I come outside, you hoe ass niggas. Why in the hell would I offer my career, my championship belt to some new nigga that just got put on the hood? And even if you ain't a new nigga, you might be a buster nigga, like Bosco or Munchie. You tell YouTube you the truth. You tell the world y'all the monsters. But when the monsters start pulling your pink panty draw G-strings down to your pink chucks with the pink laces, oh, y'all don't know a Neptune. I wouldn't either. Cause you know I'm telling the truth on your whole ass. But hey, just like the police, everybody try to run. Messing with me, you gonna get caught like a big fish. Show dumb ass.
Per usual, Charleston White bringing facts and logic to the table. But of course, G-Man has his defenders as well.
And Roderick simply said, I can't do that. Now, the reason why I'm saying Roderick is because 1017 is a corporate entity. He got a call from his
Hit that like button. Can I get 2 people to hit that like button to give me the 30? Can I get 2 people to hit that like button to give me the 30, man? Just a 2-piece. We on the broke nigga special. 55-cent print. Old hood. Can I get one more person to give me the 30-piece chicken McNuggets? Can I get a 30-piece chicken McNuggets with the sweet and sour and the barbecue sauce? Stop playing. Good looking out. Good looking out.
That wouldn't be smart. It's going to be some violence, right? Because
they gave me a whole lot of chicken nuggets. Good looking out, y'all. Good looking out, chat.
It's fine. Maybe that's not. But he's a snitch. And according to him himself, he would rather die than become a snitch.
Look at those white ass lips. Oh shit.
If I got to blow, I always snitch on nigga. I die.
Pay attention to how white Gucci lips is. We gonna run it back. Boy. Now look, this is why everybody say he the clone Gucci. Gucci do look different. Clones, I ain't really into that weird shit, right? I'm still black. I don't believe everything nigga tell me. Clone, stretching it. White lips, yeah, you from Atlanta, nigga. And look at his lips right here. Look at the way he holding his lips. Brr, brr. And he got all that gold on, still got them ashy ass lips. So look, y'all might say it's the clone Gucci, but if this is the clone Gucci, he sure don't know what Carmex is. He sure don't know what chap it is. Gucci be buying, he be so busy rapping and buying clothes, he never forget he always forget to get Vaseline. Look at his lip. Gucci. Chain heavy. Chain heavy. Heavy, heavy. My chain getting too big. Heavy, heavy, heavy. It's getting heavy. My chain getting too big. Lips getting too big. Look at them lips. Boy, listen. You had to have money to have the bitch you got. Look at your lips. Burr, burr, burr. You know why you start saying that burr? Because in Atlanta, when it snow, your lips were the chappiest. Boy, when they seen your lips, they got to talking to you. Nigga, it was so cold, your lips was looking like volcanoes in between of your lips, like lava links. Blood dripping and everything. Burr! Spitting on nigga blood and everything coming out. That's why they knew you was a blood. Them lips used to get chapped like erupted volcanoes. And you know them little red lines that go down the little hill? Yeah, them little lava links. Blood had that whole shit going down his lips, dripping. Blood everywhere. And his lips were so effed up to where his homies be like, "What's up, blood? Hey, you boo?" He used to be like, his lips be so chapped, frozen, and cracked with the little lava stuff dripping. All he could say was, they was like, "All right, Gucci. All right, Gucci. We'll see you later." Mm-hmm. So I can't say Gucci a clothes. Even if he was a clothes, you think he still forget to put chapstick on his lips? I'm just saying. I don't know. You know, if it was a clone, I think the clone would know to put Vaseline, chapstick, Carmex on his lips. Look at Gucci. I'm telling you, he from East Atlanta. His lips were so chapped and cracked, like this is a good day. This is ashy lip flossing on slossing day. Like this is Gucci at his best. But when Gucci was the fat nigga with them big old lips and them cracks in between bleeding, looking like lava links, dripping, and he was out there trapping, trying to get his money, you know. Mr. All White Bricks, all 10 bricks, just hit a lick. Bricks. That's why when they used to come in the trap spot, "Hey, Gucci, where you going?" "Oh, you finna go to the store? What you finna get?" "Hey, get me one too." "Hey, what kind of bird you want?" Oh, yeah, Gucci was trapping so hard, all white bricks, all 10 bricks, just hit a lick, about to get rich. Bricks. Bricks. That was his ad lib. Bricks. Bricks. "Hey, Gucci, what up, dog? Where you about to go?" "To Lego style." You know his mouth, his top lip never touches bottom lip. So you gonna always see Gucci teeth at the bottom. "Where you about to go?" "To the style." You gotta put your lips out, act like you a bird or something. You gotta talk like your lips is out, like you got Botox. "Where you about to go?" Like Shanae. "Where you about to go?" "To the style." "What you about to get?" "Some burp." "What kind of burp you finna get?" "That good burp, burp, burp." "You about to get a 40 ounce?" "You with that nigga Crip Mac, huh?" "5-5 Crip." "Yeah, hood. On hood. We about to get that 5-5 thing on hood. Baby Snaps Alley." But Brick Baby, hey, what's up, homie? Hey, four extra on hood, keeping it 5 cents, keeping it 5 cents on 55 cent crit on hood. You want to get a bird? Oh yeah, that's why on hood. That's why I mess with my boy Gucci, man. He a real nigga on hood. Bird, bird. Yeah, I love hood. I showed him the broke nigga special on hood. The 2 piece and Popeye, and you just go to get hey, Gucci, hit your thing again. Bird, bird, bird. Hey, you remember that song from Ludacris? He came out with that chicken and bird, bird. Yeah, y'all better know about it. East Atlanta. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Don't let me start listening to all the retro Gucci songs. I bet you if I play America's Most Wanted or if I play any of them old Gucci's when he was like DJ Drama and all that, I swear to God, nigga, I'm gonna be off the chain when I do lives. Please don't press me and make me do my research and put these iPad Max on while I'm over here handling my regular business and start listening to Gucci songs all day. I swear to God, I'll roast this nigga for a week.
But he's a snitch. And according to him himself, he would rather die than become a snitch.
I don't know.
Look at them white ass lips.
I feel. I'm truthing. I don't. Well, find out what
See, this Gucci right here look like he got Down syndrome. But anyway,
I didn't know. I died.
Obviously, that's old, so maybe he was just immature at the time, but he did say it, and since then, he's never said, I'm done with the streets, I denounce it. Just listen to this guy talk about it.
You gotta denounce what you used to do. Then people know that you're drawing your line in the sand. Hey, I used to be pushing this. I used to be pushing this no snitching stuff and this drug dealing stuff and and killing people. But man, I'm not on that no more. I'm all the way off that. When you draw your line in the sand, then people can't get mad when you do things that grown, mature people do, which is, man, I'm not gonna sit here and be silent if somebody held a gun to my head and if somebody tried to stick me up and rob me and try to kill me. But when you don't draw that line in the sand, and I think with Gucci, I think people are feeling like, oh, he snitched because he's still supposed to be held liable for the Gucci he was 20 years ago. This man is grown, married, has kids, has written a book about his mental health and how he's overcome them.
Honestly, he makes a fair point. What do you guys think? Should Gucci be held liable to the street codes because that's what he pushed his whole freaking life? Or is it like, hey man, you're mature now, you ain't got to do all that? Well, to get him,
don't worry about it. We got a cartoon that's gonna show y'all the whole Gucci thing. The whole Gucci thing. Hold on. I'm on my academics right now. Hold on. So, chat, how do you feel about Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty? I gotta put on my academics voice because y'all like them niggas voices that sound like they nuts is in their stomach, or y'all like them fake deep voice ass niggas that practice it in the mirror like Crip Mac. I understand. I ain't hating. Y'all gonna do what y'all do, but I'm still finna show this cartoon of see, I got all kind of chicken stuff on here. I'm out of pocket. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Look at Jay Flacco. Hell no, I ain't watching no goddamn Flacco. Hold on. We finna find it. It's a cartoon to show you the real about Gucci, uh, Pooh Shiesty, and I wish I remember the name, but I can't even say I wish I remember the name because it's so many different podcasts and man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. To stay up with this YouTube stuff, you really gotta be just nigga damn nigga. You really a bum. Um, but what I can say is I don't know if one of my moderators know the net. Oh, now I'm moving so fast it won't even say what it is. It won't even show me what I'm looking at. But it's that cartoon. It's like morbid, something morbid. Damn. And for me to even know that, that's too much. That's how you know I'm YouTubery out the game. I don't know if nobody else say, but that's my word. YouTubery. No jumper. It's something like morbid. I found it. Morbid melon. See, I told you. See, I told you. I went to school, bro. My memory still work. Even if I don't remember your name, I know your bitch ass face, and I know what you did to the homies, and I'll pop your ass. GTA. Here we go, young.
Wait, there you go. Shit. Nigga, we said sign the contract. Hey, Daddy, give him the contract again. You better sign it right this time, boy. Nigga, I did sign the contract. Damn. And nigga, your name ain't Gucci's clone. Nigga, I will off you right now, nigga. You think I'm playing with you? Daddy, you think I'm playing with him? I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, I'm not Gucci, man. Hey, boy, come here. You good at that Gucci, right? You don't want this nigga to stick on us. He is Gucci. Well, where's tattoos at then? Hold up. Let's see. There's a few of them shits there, Daddy. Hell nah, Daddy, don't fall for it. He ain't gonna snitch. He's Gucci Mane. Oh, I'm telling. I'm telling on your ass in particular, nigga. And your old crooked-eyed daddy. Oh, I mean, hi.
Say your crooked ass, crooked eye day.
So if you ain't Gucci, then who is you, nigga? Well, what happened was...
Said what happened? What happened?
Hey, Gucci. Man, what the fuck you want, Keisha? I got a proposition for you. Bitch, ain't you supposed to be with your got it? I done leveled up, and I'm trying to help you do the same thing. My associates are trying to get you an early release. All you gotta do is come with me. What the fuck they want with Gucci, man? You gotta hold on the hood, Gucci. They need that influence. So what do you say? Whatever, bitch. Do you think people are gonna believe this? Where am I? You told me I was gonna be free. You are free, Gucci. Bitch, this ain't free.
Free to do whatever you want.
Not here. Look, this bitch. I swear to God I will. I need more with that. Oh shit. That's why you look like Gucci. Oh, he's just Gucci Man 100210. You should be honored, Gucci. You couldn't risk dying due to your unpredictable antics on the streets. So we had to take matters into our own hands. Y'all told me I was gonna be free. Free? You'll never be free. But where the hell is we then? Oh, you want to know where you are, Gucci? We're the 25 miles under Area 51 in the Black Rock, Vanguard, Illuminati, Foundation, Knights Templar, Bilderbergs, a motherfucking Skull and Bones, Bohemian Rome, Freemason, Rothschild facility. You know what that means, Gucci? Welcome. You can't. That's the last memory I got from Gucci. Shut your ass up. You Gucci, nigga. You better sign this paper, man. Make sure you get my fucking ticket so I can rob your ass. Oh, you don't gotta believe shit, nigga. Trade? So, nigga, counting? Why you counting? I don't think that's Gucci Mane. Boy, I told you that wasn't the real thing. But the hook my stomach, I'm gonna put your ass up in there. Well, I guess you were right, Philip. How did you know he wouldn't make it over here? I know the ways of the YN. That's for you, Gucci clone. Good job.
That this rapper Shiesty, his father, and several others all charged this evening with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane at gunpoint.
Electronic monitoring, fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property.
Bro, this is crazy. So apparently Pooh Shiesty and his father were recently arrested. His father was arrested first, and then Pooh Shiesty was later confirmed to be arrested in Dallas, Texas. And it looks like it's because of Rob Gucci Mane. There was a recent rumor that they both were involved in a robbery where they had took Gucci Mane's ring, his wedding ring. There was an accusation or a situation that happened in the studio.
We take a closer look at the official affidavit here. RD, aka Gucci Mane, reportedly assisted the feds with plenty of details about the incident, including a description of what Bruce was wearing so they could match him online.
They're like Gucci, they're like the victim. Gucci was a victim. Gave his testimony. It's all right. It's all right to go on, Lisa. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, that ain't. Come on over. Fresh start on their ass.
The street's been buzzing, but now it's getting wild. Because Kanye West just slid into the conversation talking like he got inside info on Gucci Mane's situation, and what he hinted at is everyone's shocked. According to him, the real Gucci didn't even make it out of those years behind bars, and people are whispering that what we see today might not be the same man at all. And when Kanye brought up Gucci's wife Keisha, it made the whole thing even more dramatic. Folks online been saying she's basically managing everything around him, and that she keeps tight control over his social media and his public moves. People online have even been repeating claims that she monitors his lifestyle to keep him in line.
That parading around out here, that ain't the real Gucci man. That's not
Baby mama. That is his baby mama.
I think they killed him in prison.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, you know what happened? This is why, just imagine this scenario, and this is true. Just imagine while you was in jail, Gucci Man off your Spotify streams made $25 million off your ass. And then you send you no money while you was in jail. Think about that. Then you signed the Gucci label for I'm gonna say it again, $1 million. But while you was in jail, Gucci made $25 million off your Spotify. Would you get out and rob Gucci? I know. Think about it. His family thought about it. He thought about it before he did it. That's why he did what he did. Y'all think he's burnt out. His family think he the truth. But hey, it's all in the eyes of the beholder, right? So, we just gotta do what it do. And matter of fact, let's get into this Rayloke getting beat up and his daddy getting slapped off the yard.
Dirt.
Martha Stewart, you broke if you doing commercials. Martha Stewart, you too rich to be doing commercials. You broke. I don't care what nobody say. If she did that commercial, she on some broke shit. Martha Stewart is supposed to be paid up. She shouldn't even be in a commercial. When you clouded up, what you owed a favor, you got caught messing with somebody's younger son, and you had to do a commercial, allegedly. That's the only thing I could think. Martha Stewart is clouded up. Why is she doing commercials?
That good. Like, comment, subscribe.
Suck a nigga dick or something. She was something. Yeah, that's what we need.
Giving y'all that real authentic stories. And
Well, I know they true. They hold them dear to your soft ass heart. 50-50 is cool. Oh, cause you tapped out. So the streets is cool with cause you tapped out when you see it. Yeah, I know. Your point of view ain't sure. And yeah, Allah, assalamu alaikum. See, assalamu alaikum.
real.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Real.
Yeah, me too. I didn't get hit my stomach. I got hit my kneecap. Yeah, me too. Me too. All up my leg. Hold on, I wasn't supposed to be here. Me too. Amen. And make sure I check you, bitch ass nigga. I know he got a plan for all of us. He let you live to tell the story. He let me be here to cross your ass up. Amen. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh,
That's all I can say. You know, he let you live. He let me live. I got shot. You got shot. What else?
recently, he leaked the interview Peabody. If y'all haven't seen it, go check out their homie page. Y'all can hear it. And my name came in. My
Yeah,
name
you got it.
That's what I do.
Yeah, he was always in the story.
Yeah, recently he been going viral. So,
No, he ain't been going viral. But I hear you though.
yeah,
I hear you. He ain't went viral, but I hear you.
you know, in my mind. He cut down for Uber Day, this, you know, all over the internet. But just when you all these Uber niggas being their best friends and never missed Uber. Now, I don't miss it. If you really never see me diss. Because if I'm not doing it to these dudes, I'm not doing it back.
Nigga, please. You be telling hood stories. Just dissing me. Telling me you beat up all their homies, that's a hood story.
Wait, reaching.
Just stop. Stop, man. Just stop.
Mouth too. So, what this dude is, yeah, or y'all tell me who y'all think he is. You hear me? You know, EDD, everybody was doing their little aiming and scamming.
Here we go snitching.
Spelling it really.
Here we go snitching. That's why you're on the 50-50 yard. It's giving up stories. Get the telling.
Finesse. Peabody.
Oh,
Got it. Gives.
So we got Peabody as Unc. We got Whack 100 your Unc. Everybody your brother. See? Look, man. Look. This nigga tell gay stories. Whack 100 my Unc. Peabody my Unc. Kilo my brother. Braids my brother. It's just awesome brotherhood. Like y'all the He-Man woman's hater nigga club. Y'all the little rascals. He-Man hater woman club. Y'all gay. Y'all the little rascals that got bigger. He-Man hater woman club. That's what y'all on. And y'all need to invite Spody Face. Cause just like Doughboy said, man, you don't even know how to interact with women. You've been around men so long in jail. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Yeah, whatever they do.
Gay for the stay ass nigga.
Right. And I'm not gonna say her name.
You said plenty names. Like.
Really big. So Rainbow letter to the head district attorney that basically states like, hey, I would like to pray.
Oh, sneaky. Oh, sneaky.
He did use my identity to commit unemployment fraud. Not just that, he had her kids going to the ATM machines and putting out money. Oh, day, these dates, these times, these ATM machines. Right now, you know, she's had her years. She's putting up all this money. He got her doing.
Man, I'm doing a reaction.
Now, right, a couple of years later.
See, I'll be paying attention to these niggas. Watch the headline and thumbnail on this. I'm gonna make this so crazy in here.
That like a bitter woman. He wants to get her arrested. These 10-year-olds. So, mind you, in this letter he wrote to the district attorney, he gave the district attorney her name. He gave the district attorney her kid's name.
Your dreams under our roof. Isn't this the dream vampire? Come with me to the beach. I've got a surprise for you. You'll never guess what's on these rocks. This is what I see, and this is what my Google Pixel sees. Zooming in. Hi, little guy. I can literally see his eyes from all the way back here. Where should I look next?
At your mama house.
But the way he did it is he couldn't do it in his own name, which they said he did it in his own name also. He did it in his own name, but he also did it in Peabody, right? To make more than one count. So like man, we know Peabody ain't getting down ain't getting down like this, down foul like this. They return to sender it. So Peabody get it, return to sender. It basically was like you didn't put enough damn the police. Like man, we know Peabody. Even the police did we know Cooper ain't getting down like this. So I get it. Peabody read it. He like, what the niggas? So he like, man, is this nigga Ray? So the top, like I say, at York Crips, the building, that was great. That Peabody was in. I had the building for Crips.
So you was the rep for the 50-50 Crips. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Like, you feel me? That's not right. A lot of people.
J Hood just admitted to being the general of the 50-50 Crips. Oh, my Lord have mercy. I told you, just keep listening to their story. They will tell you everything. How in the hell is you gonna take pride in this story when you just said I was the representative on a PCP yard? I said PCP. Because y'all smoked out. You on a PC yard and you taking credit. You taking credit for being the representative of the Crips of a PC yard. Oh Lord, I'm glad I'm not in jail. I be PC, listen to you. Man, the homies be on my man. I bet you mainline niggas you get caught listening to this nigga, they on your ass.
What this was doing, this was trying to get someone else, implicating someone else to go to jail. Now, but there's different yo. But we was at we let those bitches hang.
So how you on a 50-50 yard, but you don't? How is you on a SNY snitch yard, but you saying if you a snitch, you can't hang? You see how the 50 yard general talk? Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. And then every nigga that say you cool in they hood, they should get DP. Why? Cause you just keep talking. You mean to tell me? So y'all were just tripping off snitches. So you talking about y'all running a 50-50 yard, right? All snitches, right? Snitches, rats, busters, roll it up. And you the leader of them to say who cool and who not. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't cool. So how you gonna tell them they ain't cool? Shut your bitch ass up. This is a police conversation. I can't wait to do a reaction. I got another reaction for one of my subscribers that was on my ass that told me to do a reaction last night. I've been on live all day. Nigga, I got two kicking in the door. These niggas bitches.
They all had was one building.
Nigga talking about he was the representative of a PCR. Shut up. Don't tell me nothing. I don't even want to hear this bogus ass story.
The politics, but snitches they hang. Like, you feel me?
How you gonna politic it? Brother, how you gonna politic in UPC? What did you talk about? How politics shouldn't even come out your mark ass mouth, nigga. UPC. How the hell can a PC nigga politic? Oh my lord, this is scammery. But it is content. Boy, you need you don't need the water, the blessed water, the blessed water that they be putting on the Catholic people. Nigga, you need blessed bleach. Boy, you need to smell different and get a rash. Brother, you explaining to the internet how you was saying who would. Nigga, you act like you sit on a GP yard. Nah, niggas, we gotta get out. I don't even know how to understand what the fuck you just said. I ain't even supposed to say the F word. Nigga, you's a bitch. You talking about you was over there where who everybody had to report in from the Crips, and you gonna say we was on a PCR, but if you was a snitch, you couldn't stay. Shut your dumb ass, son. God, you nigga. So where the snitches go? They don't go back to GP. So where they go? Shut up, nigga. You man, shut your dumb. Every hood you hang out with, they need to get DP. You said enough names, so all them niggas' names you said that you hang out with and all them hoods, they need to get DP. Nigga talking about he was running the PC. You was running the PC. Shut up, nigga. And you know the only reason why he rocking out like that? Because that nigga Peabody that started UBN, he over there. He trying to equate himself with a nigga that been in jail 30 goddamn years. You see how he could tell Bloods what to do? Nigga, you only been down 8 years tops. This nigga got 30. Shh, nigga, he is jail. Nigga, you new nigga. Trying to use Peabody name because he know everybody that been to prison. He been in there 30 years. Hell yeah, you heard of Peabody, nigga. He started UBN. He trying to use his name as if him running the Crips and him talking to Peabody is bull. Shut up, nigga. Peabody bad, but Peabody didn't get punched out to go to PC. He just left. He was tired of politics that he started. He said UBN turned into something that he didn't like no more. Yo, Mark ass got rolled up and beat up and off the yard. Nigga, you don't equate. But he's still PC like you. But nigga, you PC. You so PC, you PC Reese's cups. Nigga talking, man, this nigga crazy. This nigga said he the general of the PC yard. If you was a Crip, you had to check in with me, cuz. Cause nigga, we don't allow snitches. Do you know that's why they beat you up and put you on that yard? Cause they said you made statements, nigga. J Hood, you're PC and they punched you out to get off the yard because you made statements. You gonna be the general to say who tell it or who not? PC conversation. I don't understand what you talking about. But it is content for people that have no idea what's going on. Peabody been, and I just said 30. That nigga probably been down 40 years. I just said 30. Blood been, look, okay, put it like this. When I got to prison, I had a V number, right? Alphabets. Think about the alphabets. I had a V. That's close to Z. Do you know Peabody got a C number? A, B, C. Tell me how long that nigga. And just imagine all the people through the decades that got all them cow. I call them cow numbers. Moo. All these people that rest in peace. All the killers, dope dealers, and triggers, eating nigga squeezers, robbers, jackers. Just think about everybody in LA that went through the prison system, and this nigga's a C number. Nigga, in 2004, I had a V number. This nigga Peabody got a C. C. A, B, C. You remember when prison started? A, B, C. Yeah. So just let and this nigga J Hood. And then look, do you know now they own double letters with the numbers? Oh yeah, J Hood was a double letter. J Hood was like a AX, AZ, AY, AM on the dead homies. And you trying to equate you a double letter nigga. And you trying to equate yourself to a nigga with an ABC. That nigga's the third letter in the alphabet. Been in the prison so long. You trying to say, yeah, Peabody. You nigga, shut up, nigga. By the time Peabody tapped out, that nigga already had like 30 years in prison. Shut the nigga. You if he was on a 4-yard all them years doing what he doing and being the UBN coach and the founder of UBN and making real mafia niggas get up off the yard, making plays on Mexicans. Nigga, shut up, nigga. I was talking to Peabody, and Peabody said, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you get on the internet for the clout, and Peabody don't even know about clout. Matter of fact, we finna go to Peabody after this. He went on Damn Homie. Peabody got a C number, and I'm gonna let y'all see his number. That nigga got an ABC. In 2004, I had a V number, and they used to call it violence because I was in there for carjacking. And nigga from families, I beat a attempted murder, and it got dropped down to carjacking. Nigga, that was my first Inglewood faggot motherfucking case, nigga. That's why I said, nigga, when I think about it, nigga, you niggas told on me, got on the years. Hell yeah, facts. Nigga, you fag. Nigga, you niggas got, nigga, I did there 7 years for a fag telling on me.
Great. We landed on New York. We got him off New York.
Niggas be like, why you dissing? Nigga, that nigga told on me and got me 7 years. Hell yeah, I'm dissing, nigga. It ain't for free. I'm telling the truth.
You did some real telling. If you got on the thing, you can't.
Oh, please.
You got somebody. If you anything you said was used against somebody, you get your money. Period.
Period. Just like a girl. Period. Period, girl. Period.
Yeah, man.
You know your period?
He like, people like, well, look. I'm like, this is snitching. He like, well, people like, well, it didn't go through. I'm like, well, this is an attempted snitching. If you never got the person that you went through with it, like, man, bad right now. I'm trying to get paid.
Let's stop this. All right, I'm finna prove a fact right now. I'm finna prove a fact right now. What I just said. Remember, I said Peabody been in there so long, and he the captain. He's the captain. Ain't no general. He's the captain of UBN. Listen to this. You know why that letter got boomeranged? Because every letter that's under his name gets looked at by certain goon squad police, and they be like, it didn't go to the court. J Hood, you're lying on Queen Street Bloods. He is the founder of a prison gang. All his mail goes to Goon Squad before it gets sent to anybody. He's not a regular nigga like you. Stop trying to equate yourself. That's why we can get down. Yeah, this is clout chasing on Peabody, and he don't even know what clout chasing is. And watch when he get on Damn Homie, I heard him talk like, man, I'm just saying what the bitch nigga did. Like, I really don't do this. I know, but but he's still PC. Don't get it messed up. He's still PC. I would have to boo bop him if he tried to get GP, Grand Theft Auto. I'm telling you. But still, this nigga got 30 years before he went and kicked rocks. Blood. If this nigga been holding this stuff down since Mexicans was tripping in the beginning with blacks, and he was there from the beginning holding it down and started a mafia just like the Mexican mafia, and you gonna try to equate yourself over some 50 fake and old ass fades? You see what I talk about? The young niggas, they think they could just squabble Peabody and think, oh yeah, I beat the leader of the UBNs up. I'm the king of the... It don't work like that, nigga. This is the perfect example of how he trying to equate himself, and it don't work like that. Stupid nigga.
They get my door open. You feel me? Police on my door. Tiny Goofy. Say no, my bro. Tiny Goofy. Tiny Goofy don't wait there. He was like, nigga, he gotta get tough. He make him get up out of here. I'm like, yeah, but first, this thing's the neighborhood got to say about it. So, we go, case fuck he got situated. He got whatever. I heard he in the interrogation room when he told him not to the interrogation room. He didn't take that stand. That stand. They just let him hang. They was felt he was straight. You know, nothing for the crib. Like this is tell. This is like nigga, and everybody was like, fuck the fact that he tell me he trying to get a black woman and her kids separated because he's like, you feel me? Like this nigga on some female shit. And all the blood was bad, like nigga, he stole the big homie. So, in that case, seeing the nigga Slim from Raymond, dude, he told me, said, look, the boy, not the one that be going viral. So, not the one with the short haircut,
Yeah, I know that nigga. I know that nigga.
They get up.
That's the one I know. I call him Rico Suave. That nigga got he got some. That nigga got waves. When I cut my hair, his waves harder than mine on everything. He from 6'0". I know that nigga. Knowing.
Get you get a DP because it ain't gonna prove it. But so he called his mama. He broke the bitch. He called his mama. They got fire. Right. So basically it was like, bro, make some type of efforts. Nigga to pay Peabody. You gonna be straight. Then you ain't gonna be better put up on you. Hey. Right.
So I gave him a pass. That's some PC shit. That's some PC shit. Y'all did a PC move. Keep talking. Let him pay, even though he bad. Yeah, for sure. That's some PC shit. Straight Buster conversations. This is literally Buster conversation. That's how I listen to this. This is Buster. I'm gonna tear this video up. Watch. He gonna talk like every minute, and I'm gonna have something to say. Watch. This nigga's a mark.
Like, man, I don't want these dumb moves. They trying to put stuff in my son. You know, people be their leader, you know, be their general, and they really want to run something in my son. And I'm like, man, I'm get the fuck out of that thing. I don't tell that, bro. You feel me? I was on that. Like, bro, I've been lying on, but I've been lying on about that shit. I don't know that shit.
Nigga, you own paperwork. That's why you over there.
Man, I'm like, that's your son. I'm like, that's the damn thing, bro. Nigga.
These dudes is burnt out telling somebody else they snitching, and you over there for telling. This is crazy. This some PC work. This sound like PC. You over there for telling, and then you gonna say no snitches on the yard because you could beat everybody up. Yeah, I would never meet you, but
it's weird that nigga Juice said, if that's what I gotta do to make sure my son is safe, that's what I'm gonna do. So nigga look like, hey, what you just say, dude? He said, I just said, nigga, that's my son, and I'll do whatever I need to do to make sure he's safe. Now, if I gotta, we like, what you gotta do? Hey, get my door. So he don't even know what type of trip I'm on. So get my door. You just do a sales. He like, yeah, man, that's my son.
yeah,
I slapped
I'll sell my ass.
year old man. He'd walk. Feel me? I slapped him. Yes, nigga. They keep having the grip with your mouth.
So you mean to tell me you got on the internet to tell the world you slapped a nigga in a walker because he said he'll sell some ass for y'all not to kill his son? Why is always some gay? Why is always some gay shit? Like, you see how I know that's a PC conversation. On the main line, you couldn't even say no words like I'm selling no cheeks. Nigga. Boy. And then you slap the nigga in the walker. And you think that's gangster, huh, J Hood? You telling this story with your heads up. You slapped the hell out of us. You just said he was 60 years old in a walker. I wouldn't care if that nigga, we already PC. Why would I care? That nigga said he's selling ass. You acting like you a bigger PC. You still PC. You see how this story don't make sense? Everybody need to get DP. Like, but they'll PC, so DP. Everybody over there just smelling the air on PC. Y'all just need to start DPing each other. Y'all burnt out for this, gang.
But the Walker, like, he was a 60, he was in his 50s.
Oh, now you see how you try to clean it up? Nah, he ain't 60, he 50. No, you told the truth. Now you trying to double back because you know it sound worse than what you said. You see, I ain't even seen this. You see how I roasted him before he tried to double track. Oh no, he wasn't 60, he was 50. He still had a walker. Shut your bitch ass up. This nigga slapping old niggas with walkers. This nigga need to get deleted. GTA.
Man, nigga. Everybody like, why you didn't want me to say he's self-mad? Nigga, they don't make out.
He need to get deleted. GTA.
His dad rolled it up after my black girl. His dad rolled it up and tell him. And
Yeah, you slapped the nigga in the walker. Shit.
Break my step. And
Talking about he told on me. He was 60. That's why he told on me. And you know what? That's why Raylo didn't care about going PC. Why? Because his daddy was already over there. Let's continue.
that he 812 me. That I ended up getting the helicopter.
Yeah, that's separate. That's keep away. That's keep away prison term. But you still PC, so you went to another PC. Shut up.
That's my experience. Right. Weird type dude, like super
You weird.
animated.
You weird
not
too.
really
You animated.
Yeah, but like
You weird and animated too. What up though? You acting like you different or something. You weird and animated too. Y'all all on the PC yard. You trying to make him sound more PC. Y'all both PC.
I think Lancaster elected that. Drink my name up like crazy, like these not my birth brothers. You feel me? And I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was there, I would be kind of that for even just for bringing up my. Because what Molly said to me, my nigga, when he said he should have knocked him out, all in that yard, and he had to pop in my bro and bringing my name up, popping in my grave, I would have told him nice, be like, hey, look, stop. I'm not, you feel me? Stop. When that did it, when that, like, she's in the fifth.
Cease and desist. Police words. If he don't cease and desist. Policey.
Weird.
That's policey words. Shut your ass up. If he don't cease and desist. Y'all know what to say when y'all tell on a nigga. He just cease and desist. That's what y'all told the police when y'all got on that PC yard.
I don't know how he feel about me slapping his dad. You feel me? But
yeah, he cool with it. He ain't tripping. Yeah, slapping his daddy, he ain't tripping. Even though he's 60 years old. Shut your ass up, nigga. We got some more. Hold on. You know me, I be cooking and all that. It's past lunchtime. It's 3. I gotta eat. Y'all want me to die on YouTube. GTA. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. My channel. Just looking at my numbers real quick. Damn, I only got 94 on one of them. That was a waste of my life. But I ain't tripping though. The other one's got numbers, but it's smooth though. Let's see what Dr. Rashid Habib go to the post and tell what the police need. Let's see what blah 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 got going on.
And stuff like that. But do you think Big U getting life? I think Big U was cooked to his highest level, bro. And I'm just being honest, man.
Hell yeah. On my mama. Come on, blah baba. Ali Ababwa. Come on, Aladdin Ali Ababwa.
Especially some of the Muslims
That's a lot,
because
Malik.
always a lawful Adam, meaning that Allah knows best, right?
Yeah, especially when you go to jail. You gonna meet them best.
System. I know how the system is. The system is never going to be in your favor when they have dudes evidence against you, even if they have the truth or dudes are lying telling. It's hard to beat that system because the system is built and designed to trap you in that particular manner. By me reading the evidence, what I see so far, and understanding that the evidence they have on him is just overwhelming, man. Do I think the brother need a fighting chance? I think every man on this planet Earth needs a fighting chance when he deals with that system, bro. If I like you or not, you know. Do I believe certain dudes need to be inside the penitentiary in jail? Yeah, I think because certain dudes just not gonna get it.
And they be
Certain dudes that's out here raping the kids, raping the women, being a predator and a prey,
great, brother. Great.
do it over and over and over again. They need to stay up in that shit. You know, I truly believe that. I believe that once you go inside a particular type of concentration camp,
He said concentration camp. He talking about some Jewish stuff. Concentration camp. This nigga's crazy.
with MS, I'm a dummy. You know what I'm saying? So once you realize that you was stupid and you was a dummy and you was a piece of shit and you was a loser, you start to change your condition inside there. So once you get back out there in society, you're not repeating or doing the same thing that got you up in there. You know,
Shaba.
that's what I believe. You know, I believe every man need a fighting chance. I believe that dudes need to
Tell every once in a while.
other people, bro. You know, it's a lot of things that I feel that that brother he hasn't made it right yet, and that's the only real problem I have with him. Other than that, when I look at his charges, when you're dealing with that lifestyle, that gang particular lifestyle, that criminal activity, yes, you're gonna push up on dudes, you're gonna extort dudes. Yes, you're gonna do some robbery. Yes. Um, even with the hot one, I believe that if he didn't do that stuff with Rayshawn Williams, man, I think that's
Man, what's up with your booty man? Brother Hambubba Shaba. You over there using that Wi-Fi at Santa Monica? This bulldog nigga ain't tripping. Nigga ain't tripping. They be on me about my Wi-Fi, so you got that.
I see that. Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay, so Doughboy wasted his phone a friend opportunity as him and Moose ran Nick Cannon off the pod accidentally when he decided to bless them with the opportunity to, interview him.
And let me ask you this. You got to lock. I got to put my kids in bed. Okay. I'm hoping that comes in here, but
22 was busy doing his other content, so we got to see if these two newcomers can swim on their own, and they drowned immediately.
Damn. Damn, I got some content to do, man. I got to get off this live soon. I already see I got to drop 2 videos. I got 2 videos to drop watching with y'all.
Looking back at the guest history of the No Jumpers show so that we can all compare and contrast. The 3 episodes I pulled for this are, the second episode ever of the No Jumper show, aka the Cam Girl and House Phone show, pre Adam.
Prima Donna, Adam? Prima Donna?
Then we got the show with Adam and Little Yachty added to the mix, and then we'll close off the flashback with the legendary Aaron Carter.
Who the hell?
I'm pulling these examples to show the difference in vibes mainly. The flashback episodes all made me forget that time even existed. And I just sat up and, continued watching them, even after I got the clips that I
By
wanted.
yourself.
So
You
yeah,
ain't got no girl.
something. This right here is some of the building blocks of the No Jumper brand in
No
general.
humper.
Yeah, I explained it 5 times, bitch, because they asked me to explain it again.
Yeah, you put live comments. Okay, so look, y'all. So we have a live version of this, and we also are recording a podcast version. So if Kim would go,
Oh wait. If Kim would get off my nuts one time, maybe I could do what I need to do. Is that what you want to say, bruh? Oh, now y'all trying to make me tap into it? They trying to act like I can't. Oh man, they hating on the nigga, man. Told you too foul. They won't even let me cheat.
Harbor Freight.
Yep. Once you get to so many subscribers, they on your ass. I can see it changing. Once you pass a certain amount of subscribers, they're gonna make sure you do your job because you turn in your homework and you be on your assignments. So they expect you to be there, interactive.
Yes.
Okay, so Doughboy wasted his phone a friend opportunity as him and Moose ran.
And they made me run it back.
When he decided to bless them with the opportunity to, interview him.
And let me ask you this. I ain't got a lot. I got to put my kids to bed. Okay. I'm hoping Adam comes in here, but
Adam 22 was busy doing his other content.
Yeah, sticking and moving with the Amazon.
Can swim on
That
their
big old Amazon that was on the last show we just watched.
for the entire, measly 1 hour. Now, disclaimer, I gotta let y'all know this one is gonna be a little different than my usual format. I want to start off with looking back at the guest history of the No Jumper show, so that we can all compare and contrast. The 3 episodes I pulled for this are, the second episode ever of the No
Hit that
Jumper
like
show,
button, hit the subscribe button, man. This is the last video. I'm gonna be up out of here.
pre-Adam, uh, which is a perfect comparison for this Monday cast for real. Then we got the show with Adam and Little Yachty added to the mix, and then we'll close off the flashback with the legendary Aaron Carter. Rest in peace to him. I'm pulling these examples to show the difference in vibes mainly. The flashback episodes all made me forget that time even existed. And I just sat up and, continued watching them even after I got the clips that I wanted. So yeah, and I don't think it's just a nostalgia thing. This right here is some of the building blocks of the No Jumper brand in general.
yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, I explained it 5 times, bitch, because they asked me
Hell
to
is that nigga?
Yeah, you put a live comments. So we have a live version of this, and we also are recording a podcast version. So if Kim would go off her phone,
I'm trying to post the fucking shits because apparently all the swipe up shit that I posted is wrong.
Now, keep in mind, Almighty Suspect was the first guest to ever, be on the No Jumper show. Not on No Jumper in general, but on the show. He's the first guest. All right, and I think it's also
So who knew him?
getting on the pod.
But look, who I always wanted to ask, who is suspect to even be on No Jumper? I don't know his music. He don't do no acting. He's not a comedian. What does he do?
Even though we already know that's just a bunch of contradiction. Um, but if that's the stance you're gonna take, as I mentioned before, but here's the visual with it. Almighty Suspect was busting down a whole oversized 7-Eleven cookie, a Rice Krispie treat, some lean in the coffee cup. He's having a full blown sugar rush inducing meal as
Real
he's on the
talk.
podcast. That this is
Like, who is suspect?
episode
Like, to even take his words as credibility. Who is he?
show. It's all on the same playlist on the channel.
Like, you feel me? This nigga not just O2K.
like I would get up. Like, how about this chorus?
And beat your ass. Like, yeah, nah.
No, you won't. I don't believe it.
What I got going on this week?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'll be in the studio every single night.
Man, please.
Three projects right now.
Can we hear some of it later?
Yes, we can.
That's right. Well, I was gonna say,
Yeah, don't nobody know him.
you're just used to having the studio in your crib. You still got a studio in your crib now.
Still do.
Is that where you mostly record? You know,
I record myself. Yeah. Like I might have an engineer come record me like every blue moon.
He said, pick y'all kids up from school. Don't be yelling. Don't be late.
Just like
I bring loud. I've been in the studio all day. You feel me? Just like
it's like your headquarters.
like nigga, when you self-employed, you got what I'm saying? When you self-employed, you got
Wow.
like it's a real 9 to 5. Here for a second. Go on, take over that one. Hey, listen. They look cool. Thanks. It came in here with more drip than
we will
everybody else.
the temperature like this.
Like I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes people focus.
I want to dogs. Yo, yeah. Lou is over here. The 7 on the weather on 100 degrees. Hey, so did you know the weekly podcast called No Jumper Show, and that's what we're doing last week? So you play this on. Oh yeah, well we're after, but for now, like hang out, talk shit, and we never had a guest. First guest is
What? No, Yachty is their first guest?
here.
Oh.
Right.
Lil Yachty was their first guest?
Of your verses.
Lil Yachty was the first guest on No Jumper? Look how he look. And he didn't have no chain on. At least he put some cocoa butter on his knees.
How'd you find Almighty Suspect and did that song?
Yeah.
Was you out here?
Yeah, my homeboy D Santiago, shout out my nigga D Santiago. Just suck this little shut him out. Yeah, that's crazy. He was very rare. Yeah.
Wait, shout out.
You just met D to me.
They did end up kind of hoeing Almighty Suspect because they ended up having a little example of bad potting there.
Yeah, Suspect got ejected out the seat.
Fun question. It never actually got fully answered because the conversation flow ended up taking everything to a whole different direction. But now, as promised, we must go back to one of the most classic, most legendary appearances on the No Jumper channel in general. It's not Aaron Carter's only appearance on No Jumper, but I remember watching this one in real time. I was still smoking copious amounts of weed. I was very high, but watching this now as a sober person was kind of a trip because I kind of forgot how crazy and just like off the walls this episode actually was. It feels like sped up.
They ain't even got No Jumper on the wall.
When he was on, and this is like pre-Lush, obviously, but to have that type of energy just injected into
Lil Yachty, the first guest on No Jumper. I would have never thought that.
Literally a legend and whatnot, and gone way too soon. Yeah, check this out.
Protect your family's dreams.
Every time. Soon as is a good part. Commercial.
Go. The client's waiting. Wait. This is Nastia's deck. Oops. So many files. Video.
You want to sit over here. You want to take my.
Waiting outside for fucking 2 hours for you. Don't fucking tell me where I can sit.
Adam 22 got kicked out his seat.
You show up and you're wearing Logan Paul's chain.
Yeah.
I
How's that
watched
work?
that one.
Yeah, well, why was he fucking way cooler than you were out there? You're your second fucking podcast. Why do I got to watch a podcast with your fucking ass and then be like, no, hold on.
Damn, he roasting Adam 22.
Can I talk for a second?
He said, "Let me get something straight."
I just want to say I came on here, man, with you because I honestly I was a fan. You guys reached out to me.
He said, "Was a fan."
I came on because I was a fan. Did I ask for money?
No.
He doesn't pay anybody. I don't care.
Whoa, Adam doesn't pay anybody. Oh damn, I'm wait, hold on. He just said Adam don't pay nobody. So when Adam 22 first started doing the show, he had people coming and he didn't pay them.
Tip my hat, like I said in a previous thing.
Wow, he said he doesn't pay anybody. Where was we at, gang?
It wasn't about his mouth when it was. Floor goes. You know, instead of playing devil's advocate, he plays angel's advocate. Right. So where everybody else is saying, "Man, fuck that," or "This is why," he's like, "Well, nah, you have."
Why is it not showing?
So I wanted to ask you about.
All right, so I'm not gonna lie. Those last two clips right there. That's the last two clips. This video's over. See you. No, I'm not gonna get out of here as quick as Nick Cannon.
Exactly. I'm back too far. Hold on, y'all. Where is this nerd at?
This content's not for me. That's fine. My content's not for.
I'm not that far. I never heard.
It.
That's not where we was at either.
Also,
why is not showing me where we was? This is gay. There we go.
Wow, it's up.
There. Hold on, gay.
It's not like the mod was just chilling, eating pizza and smoking. This nigga wasn't doing. There was nothing to do. There was no workload. So you have this person that saw so much potential in Yuri that he was willing to mod for him for what I would assume was for free, or I don't know. Whatever. The point is, you have a chat moderator interviewing Nick fucking Cannon. Who the fuck is this guy? Nick Cannon's a nice guy. He's a very smart guy. He knows how to not offend people, while still also, getting the point across, but in a professional manner.
Past this. Oh no, I'm put it right here, man. It's over with the over.
Biological daddy when it comes to
I ain't finna keep trying to find this shit.
He discovered him with 200 followers and whatever.
200 followers?
For a while now, by the way. So, when I'm realizing...
Wait. He snuck his way into the audition a Wildin' Out. This big old nigga snuck into Wildin' Out audition, and the nigga had 200 followers. Do you hear what this man said? Man, boy, listen. That's why he tatted no jumper. He feels like he met Grace.
But he's like glazing his way into, positions.
200 followers. Finessed his way in a Wildin' Out audition that he was, man. Wow. Wow, he did that.
The police officer at the scene told me to never sue the driver who crashed into me after my car accident.
I give him props. He went way out the way to be where he is. I would never do that. He did that. He's
punching bag. I forgot. He's been on so many episodes recently, but on one of the episodes, he's like, "I ain't no fucking punching bag." That's that power talking. But he allegedly, but he tried to push back against the punching bag narrative. But your daddy's on here confirming that you've made a career out of being the fat guy that is there for easy jokes. You're there for the layup line, essentially.
He
When
said
the
the
shot
layup line. Hey, no jumper be coming up with their own little code words, man. There's so many of them. They got their own words.
with the other all deaf stuff you did, you know what I'm saying? With the competition based stuff, you're kind of the butt of every joke everywhere you go. So don't get in your feelings about being called the human punching bag. That's literally the role you've made a career out of. I mean, shit, congratulations. You can take a joke. A lot of people cannot take a joke. A lot of people cannot take commentary, criticism, none of it. It drives some people off of the edge. So, yeah, it's a talent. It's a talent that not a lot of people have. Congratulations. Dope easy, dope boy. You know what I'm saying? Big black love. Clap it up, everybody. But yeah, confirmed by Nick Cannon himself that that's what he's there to do.
We.
He's been playing for years, and he's the human punching bag. So narrative confirmed. Uh, and now I'm signing off. See you on the next one. Peace. 30 videos in 30 days. We are on pace because we dropped 2 videos with the calendar date of May 5th. So yeah,
Okay.
we're
All right.
30
All right.
Peace.
Hey, I ain't mad because for you to be no jumper clips and for you to be the background camera guy, you got almost as many subscribers as me. And you only been on a month. Expect that. Just like Aunt Hefe and everybody else. They be trying to act like they got viewers and subscribers because of them. No. People looked up your name, probably liked the way you said something, and then went to your page and liked it. And then some people just leave it alone and don't unsubscribe. People just don't go out their way to do that. But just clips, cameraman dude, this is what I call him, cameraman dude. He been there for everything. And really he does have his own platform because just like me, if you grew up in the hood, you be like, man, so what you on my platform, man? What you want to say about your neighborhood? Ooh, I don't know. What you wanna talk about? I ain't talking about nobody that did something in real life. I ain't talking about no robberies and no unaliving. So that's out. I ain't finna almost tell. So, but I do got some stories of like running from the police and stuff. Yeah, talk about that. Which one? I'm talking about living this life every day. You talking about an instance, bro. We used to get chased every day. It's regular. Like, you just give up a sentence or a scenario or something like something. Throw me something, cause man, we used to get chased by the police every single day. So what are you telling me? Tell me a time. A time every day. Every day, if you in the hood serving at some point of shift, either it's in the morning shift or the night shift, they gonna ride by slow. They engines gonna sound like they ain't turned them off in 20 years. Engine, even when they put it in park, it still do that overdrive. And then they got the nerve to tell you put your hands on that hot ass car, knowing it's hot and scalding. They still, and then if you move your, it's hot. Stop moving around. You want me to tell you a story about that too? Like, come on, man. This is regular. But it is what it is. And I heard what I heard. That's why I like watching these lives with y'all because I do get information. Adam 22, way back in the day, it was just him and House Phone and the Asian girl. Now look at No Jumper. No Asian girl, no House Phone. What that tell you about the business? If you ain't surrounded by the people you started with, you the fake one. Why is the Asian girl gone? I don't even know why she was there. She's not even really pretty. Like she just an Asian girl. She looked like somebody auntie that you say hi to, and then you say bye to, and she looked the way she looked. You don't even look at her ass when she walk away. You know what I mean? That type. I would keep it 100. She the type of face where you be like auntie, and when she walk by, you don't even look at the ass because you don't want none of it. That's who Adam 22 had on with this nigga house phone. And obviously, the way House Phone dressed, he is not a member. He might be around LA, but he is not a member dressing like that. So Adam 22. And then you got the Dollar Tree apple juice turned to the side just like Aunt Hefe. So that's why you kind of cool with Anne Hefe because you see a little in you and him. And Adam 22, what's up with that Hitler haircut and mustache? The only thing you don't got is it shaved on the sides. Nigga, if you put on a sheriff outfit and look like the police and tell everybody get out the car and be doing something illegal, they gonna do it. Why? You look like the damn police then. You look like the police now. Look at Adam 22. Look at this table. It's just a regular table. This nigga ain't got one no jumper sign in the background. This nigga got extension cord plugs bolted to the side with chargers and a refrigerator right next to the left side of house phone, leg, and arm. Once again, no jumper on the walls, no gang members, house phone, Asian, and Adam. So what happened with this is his startup crew? Where all these gang members come from? How did these gang members take over no jumper? This nigga on the table got bread, peanut butter, jam, knockoff apple juice, some napkins, and it looked like maybe I don't know if it's Subway. I don't know. I don't just some bread. I'm gonna just say bread. This is what Adam had, and somebody cooking on this little ass hot plate. What some tacos for him in front of their face on I mean very little, the littlest hot plate you can buy. He got it cooking on the table, and y'all made this nigga rich. Psh, I won't stop. That's my ambition. Seeing this, seeing where I am, and seeing if Adam 22 had about 8,000 subscribers with no help. Did you? I know you was a BMX rider, so you probably had subscribers off that, but you used that to transfer into No Jumper. You know, a lot of his No Jumper fans started as BMXers, bikers, skaters. They didn't unsubscribe. So it is what it is, man. I'm finna be up out of here, man. Like I said, I could do this stuff forever, but I did do a live last night, handle my business, crashed out for a little bit, but I gotta get a couple more hours of Z's. I'm gonna do about just like I told y'all, I'm gonna do about like 2, 3 more videos that I upload today, and then tonight, late night crew, we up. So if y'all want that late night shift, we up 1 o'clock, 12 to 1 o'clock. Just know when it say ding, you got another 3, 4 hours of live time. Just like academics, you know what I mean? And if academics got some stuff cracking and it's a lot of viewers, then I'll do my live through his live. Cause you know why? Academics will shut down his live and then chop it up and sell it to you in different segments throughout the day. So if you stay late night with me and you like academics, all right, we'll slide through. If you want to see some King AK-47, you think he got it? Like I'm telling you, everybody that do the late night shift, I'm gonna do a live piggyback off they live. Yes, sir. And then when they say some goofy stuff about somebody else, I'm gonna be on their ass. So he doing a live roasting him, and then I'm a roast the person that's doing the live, and then I'm gonna roast the King AK-47, and then you know what I mean? I'm gonna piggyback off all that. So that's how we going up every night. And as long as y'all in the chat, just tell me where to go, and we sliding on them, we roasting on them. So make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that subscribe button.